All right, we should be live. Hello there, everybody. I'm Chief Forecaster David Alford. We are live with an update on flooding across South Central Texas. We're going to be live for the next little bit, tracking these storms. So our live coverage that you're going to be watching is going to be on screen. We will eventually have full-on coverage coming soon, but for now, this is just a preview to what's going on. So to anybody that just got notification that we're live, we're going to be here for a second talking, and then we'll just let the radar be on so I can get ready to do our full stream. So I just want to say thank you everybody that's tuning in right now. It's going to be a busy next several hours tracking storms. We already have activity getting going across portions of Southwest Texas right now. Even some new storms popping up too, so we're monitoring that closely. We're also keeping our eyes on some storms out there in Burnett County this evening. This activity isn't too crazy, but it is starting to tick up just a little bit, so we're monitoring this stuff closely as it is blossoming up on radar right now. As you can see, north of Burnett, showers and storms. It was raining. It was raining in Burnett, so that's something that we're watching right now. Then eastern sides of Burnett County, that's where there are some storms right now. And in inland passes, there's some rain in the area as well. However, the activity is pushing off to the northeast, but we'll have to see. Could this activity start to tick up in coverage? There's a good potential it may happen, so we will have to keep our eyes on that. But again, this is just the reason why all of you guys got a notification that we are live. It's because we went from our other old stream to this new stream, so we just transitioned streams. So that's why y'all got the notification that we're live right now. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to let the radar be on. Of course, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, want to say hi, stuff like that, feel free to do so. But if you guys got stuff you want to talk about, feel free to do so before we hop off the air and just have the radar on. I do plan to do coverage tonight. It looks like, I mean, we have flash flood warnings right now, but it doesn't appear that the worst of the weather won't happen until maybe later tonight, potentially. So things are mostly behaving for right now, mostly. But things are also starting to tick up just a little bit in intensity. So I'm kind of still deciding / figuring out what I should do. I'm deciding if I should go to sleep because I am very tired, or do I stay up? If I go to sleep, I would probably get an hour's sleep. But if I go to sleep, I would probably be tired for the rest of the day, for the rest of the stream. So we'll see. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to figure out something. I don't even have the lights on right now, so that's why the camera looks all weird and pixelated. So yeah, that's how y'all know we were doing a transition stream from the old one to this one. All right, so anyways, that's what I have for right now. Here in a few minutes, probably like 10:30 or something, we'll start our live weather coverage. I keep saying we'll start our live weather coverage, and the only reason why we haven't is because there's stuff to talk about, but there isn't much. That's the only reason why I haven't done like full-on coverage yet. So that is why. But we will do coverage soon. I'm just warming up, I guess. So yeah. So all right. But yeah, we will be live the next few hours. We're gonna be live for at least 11 or 12 hours on the stream. We will post on social media that we're live. Like, so y'all that are watching right now, y'all are watching from the notification on YouTube. So I appreciate everybody that clicked that notification knowing that we're live, or popped up on a For You page or something. So that's phenomenal. Okay, so yeah, that's awesome. Anyways, we will post on socials that we're live once I am ready to go live, actually, which will be soon, I think. Hopefully, we'll see. But yeah. But anyways, guys, that is what I have for right now. Kind of just a little chit chat, letting y'all know that our live weather coverage will actually start soon. Just giving y'all a heads up. This is me transitioning from the old stream to this stream. So at least you'll have an actual look at radar. And then if I see something bad or something, at least the stream is already running for me. We can pop on when I think we need to. So let me see if there's any like areas of interest that we need to look at before we go away. There's some activity in Burnett County. It looks like it's weakening a little bit, but it is kind of holding on together still. So we'll keep our eyes on it closely for the next little bit. But I don't know if much will happen from that, but we'll see. Over here in Bexar County, there's a flash flood warning right now. There's a little bit of green dots popping up on here, some convection potentially starting to develop. Same thing over here towards Pearsall and Pleasanton. We'll keep our eyes on that, but I don't know if it's much yet. It's just some convection is starting to develop. This is something that we're monitoring. Then we also have flash flood warnings over here where there's been over a foot of rain. Watching some storms actually starting to train. So this is a bit of a concern, something we need to watch. We actually have a newer flash flood warning. We haven't talked about this at all. We've talked about all the flash flood warnings except for this one. This is a newer flash flood warning that got issued like 2 hours ago. 3 to 8 inches of rain have fallen in this area, so that's actually gone up more than the last time I looked at it. So yeah, that's what we're watching right now across the area. So it's mainly these storms in our viewing area that are the most concerning that I'm seeing, or the most intense. And in the further north you go, things are relatively quiet for right now. According to radar, it might be raining in Austin right now, maybe raining in Blanca. So this might be signs of convection starting to develop across the area with all the little areas of green. It might be nothing. It probably is nothing, but I think it might start to become something soon because it's 10 o'clock now. Most models, if not all, said storms would start to develop around this time. So we'll have to see if we can actually get stuff that develops. So far, so good, which is good news. But probably give it another hour, give it another half an hour to an hour or two. That's when I think things will start to really tick off, especially areas in our coverage area. I think it'll be another hour or two probably. Maybe. We'll see. Again, our southern counties, the activity's taken off as predicted. But I think the overall coverage should start to ramp up sometime soon. Let me check radar on my other computer here real quick just to make sure we're good to hop off stream. Also, if you are in the flash flood warnings, please be staying inside. They did issue a mesoscale discussion 2 hours ago for our area saying heavy rain is possible. Yeah, it's been flooding. It's been raining still. Where you see the red boxes. However, we don't have much to mention of right now anywhere else. So there's a possibility they will probably issue a new mesoscale discussion, I believe probably soon for our area, but we will see. Let me check socials real quick, make sure there's nothing I need to say before we pop off. I think we're looking okay for now. Again, Governor Greg Abbott issued a disaster declaration. The governor has deployed rescue teams, Black Hawk helicopters, and state personnel responding to this danger. So, yeah, Governor Greg Abbott. That's his words right there. So, we'll keep our eyes on that. All right, so guys, we will be back on the stream. Give me like another 30 minutes, maybe less potentially. We'll see. Somewhere in the next few minutes, anywhere from 10:30 to 11 o'clock, we will return with your weather coverage. But for now, this is what I got. Y'all can watch the radar if you want to, or carry on to whatever you were doing. But we will be back with weather here in about 20 to 40 minutes from now. And that is what I got for now. Oh, wait, before we go, look at that. Flash flood warning update. Oh my gosh. Should I even leave the stream now? 6 to 16 inches of rain. Oh my goodness. Yeah, actually, the rain's getting worse, honestly, in this area. Rainfall totals went up even more. Oh my lord. Whew, kind of debating if I should hop off the stream or not. I kind of want to just for a few minutes, but we'll come back. Hey there, Kristen. Welcome to the stream. 16 inches of rain. Oh my goodness. Wow. That is impressive. All right, guys. That's interesting. As of right now, I'm not seeing anything else in the terms of severity or anything like that right now. But we will continue our live coverage like we're doing right now. We'll continue that coverage here in just a few minutes. I need a second to relax for a second because it's gonna be a long several hours. So give me a second, guys. We'll be back. We'll be back at like 10:30, 11 o'clock ish. It's gonna be a long night, so I'm stalling. That's the right word, I think. I'm stalling, and I've been stalling. I said we would start coverage at 8 o'clock, and I've been stalling this whole time. So yeah, we'll definitely start either at 10:30 or 11 o'clock. One of the two. We will actually start our coverage. I'm just trying to save my energy because it's gonna be a long night, and I'm already tired too. Honestly, I'm already tired, and that's not good. But I was tired a year ago on the 4th of July weekend, and I still fought through my sleepiness. So we will do it. We'll fight through the sleepiness. All right, y'all. Anyways, I'll see you guys back here in a few minutes. I'll have a timer letting y'all know when I will return here in a little bit. But for now, in the Weather Center, I'm Chief Forecaster David Alford. We will go back to the radar. Y'all stay safe, and we'll have some live coverage coming your way soon. Ready to officially go live. I am trying to let people know we're live. So 1 second. Getting it posted right now, so hold on. And we'll get your trusted weather coverage coming your way. like wheezing for some reason. I don't know why. It's because of the rain. I don't know. I don't know why I'm wheezing. It's probably because it's nighttime. I don't know. Anyways, hey, y'all should be able to hear me now. Hey there, Beckett. Alright, so hold on, everybody. I am posting on social media that I am live. And once I get that posted, we should be good to start our weather coverage. Again, I have no idea why I am wheezing. It's so weird. Why am I wheezing? I have no idea why I'm wheezing. Y'all hear that? I'm wheezing. I don't know why. Anyways, I think I'm okay. Right? Let's hope I'm okay. I think I'm okay. It's probably just sometimes I wheeze because it's nighttime, and then like the nighttime air or something gets in my lungs. I don't know. This happened to me when I was younger, and I remember the reason why I would wheeze is because it's nighttime, and I don't even know. So, we're just gonna ignore the fact I'm wheezing. So my apologies if my wheezing's annoying. It should get better, hopefully. The more I talk, I think, the better it will be. It's a little warm in here. Let me see if I can lower the temperature. It's 70 degrees in my room. Wow, that's a little hot for me. Yeah, I have zero idea why I'm wheezing. It's so weird. I don't wheeze that often usually, by the way. Goodness gracious. Sorry about me wheezing, y'all. Alright, anyways, if you guys have questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, feel free to do so. Oh my gosh, this wheezing. Alright, y'all bear with me with the wheezing. I think that hopefully the wheezing gets better. Alright, there's a flood advisory. That's new. They just issued a new flood advisory. It was replacing the flash flood warning for Bexar County. Oh my gosh, why am I wheezing? Oh my gosh, it's so annoying. Alright. Okay. That's crazy. Okay, that's crazy. Anyways, that's enough Snapchat for tonight. Anyways, alright, I posted on there, we're live. I hit my inhaler for you. Oh, thank you, Jessica. I could use an inhaler, honestly. Honestly, I think I could use one. I mean, I have asthma, but it's never bad. The last time I had an asthma problem was like it's been a couple years. It's been a few years, and I actually don't have an inhaler, which is probably not good. But I've had problems like this for like in the past few months, but it's like every once a month I have a problem like this, and usually I'm fine, and I'm fine right now. It's just I was laying in my bed just relaxing because I know tonight's gonna be a long night streaming because it's going to be a long night streaming. Mark my words. And I was just chilling in my bed, relaxing, and I guess I got out of my bed too fast or something. Wait 1 second. Let me lay in my bed real quick. Let me just chill for like 30 seconds and slowly get up and see if that helps. Alright. So I'm in my bed. Okay. Let's see. Still wheezing. Hmm. Still wheezing. Alright. Well, hopefully my randomness of wheezing just goes away. It should, hopefully. If I drink water, do y'all think it would help? I have body armor. Maybe if I drink body armor, let's see. That did not work. Do I need to like what? Do I need to like force water or something down my throat? Let's see. How to stop wheezing when I breathe. Wait. When I yeah, I guess I am breathing. Let's see. What does it say? Sit right up. All right. Sit right up. All right. Take it slow. Deep breaths. Okay. Yeah, I probably have allergies. That might be why. It's probably because of allergies. Stay calm. Lean forward. Avoid laying flat. Oh my gosh, we just laid down. We just laid down just a few seconds ago. Says it could worsen lung congestion and airway pressure. Oh, great. I was just laying down. Oh boy. That's crazy. Yeah, we're fried. Anyways. Stand over a pot of boiling water for a few and inhale the steam. It should open up. Oh, really? Wait. If I were to like turn on the shower, like which is like next to me, and I have it at full blast hot, you think like the warm air could like help me breathe better? You think that could work? Would that work? You think it would? Medical advice with David Alford on. Yeah, we went from live weather coverage to y'all trying to save me, I guess. So I can give you the coverage. Oh, oh my goodness. Speaking of that, look at this. We got some new storms popping off now. Oh boy. Thankfully, oh, well, I was going to say, thankfully, there's not any major alerts happening, but we have a major alert to talk about right now. This storm here. There's 16 inches of rain in this area in the past 24 hours, and there's a flash flood warning. I mean, there's not a lot that's happening right now ish. It's mainly our southern counties. But things are starting to develop. Just want to add that. Things are starting to tick up just a little bit. But for like the main part of the viewing area, it's just land passes that sing rain. Yes, that will help. All right. Should I take my microphone into the shower? I feel like if I do that, to the new people that turn on the stream, they're gonna be like, "Is he taking a shower with his microphone on?" Oh my gosh, that'd be crazy. Should I do that? That'd be like it'd be an interesting stream. Oh yeah, I think of allergies. I had snot or whatever. All right, you think I should do that? Take y'all with me, but I'm not gonna turn my camera on. I'm just gonna have the microphone on. I guess we'll do that. Oh my gosh. I'll have my phone with me so I can read the chat. Oh my goodness. And y'all can see I'm about to post that we're going live on Facebook. I haven't posted that we're going to be live on Facebook. I've only posted on TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook stories and Snapchat that we're live. I haven't posted it like on main platforms yet. Because I got to figure out this breathing problem real quick. So 1 second, guys. We're gonna get to your weather. Just like I'm having like an asthma problem or something. So hold on. I'm hysterically laughing because I'm so tired. All right. Most interesting stream I've tuned into. I know. My apologies, guys. Hot as possible. All right, y'all are not going to see me turn it on, but y'all are going to hear it. So here's some. If you like the sound of showers, here is some ASMR coming your way, I guess. So hopefully the hot water can make me breathe because I can't breathe that well. So hold on, guys. I can see the chat still. I can't believe I'm doing this. Okay. Wow. Can y'all hear the water? It sounds so glitchy on the microphone. Do I need to drink a... Wait, should I drink hot chocolate? Would that help? Can y'all hear the water? This is interesting, yeah. We're trying to fix my wheezing problem. Wait, is it working? It's actually working a little bit. What? Man, y'all are my doctors. Wow. Y'all been promoted. I'm about to change the title of the stream to Doctoring David. A neti pot with boiled water or brewed saline wash helps. Unboiled tap water has a small chance of giving you a brain eating. Oh. So if I drink hot chocolate, you think I'll be okay? Or should I not? It is like 75 degrees outside. But it is something warm. Wouldn't that be like soothing for my throat or something too? Can that help? I don't know. Alright. You need steam to open your airway. So the hot chocolate would be kind of steamy, I would think, right? Oh, it wouldn't help? Darn it. Alright. Well, it worked a little bit. I'm a little wheezy, but a little better. So, um, just bear with me, guys. If it gets worse, looks like we're using AI to do the weather for me. No, I'm kidding. But if it gets worse, what's the next idea I do? I don't even know. What's the next option for me, but something. Anyways, it tells me I need to stay calm. Avoid laying flat. All right. Welcome to Doctoring David on stream. All right, appreciate y'all helping me though, for real. Much appreciated. And if y'all have any other suggestions or tips, let me know. I don't even. That's gonna be so embarrassing if I were to say I don't know what that means or what that is. Anyways, good morning, everyone. Okay. Wait a second. I'm changing the color in here. Am I still very white? Do I have color now? Kinda. I might need to move my lights. I'm super pale on stream. Why am I super pale? Oh my goodness. Well, the color of these lights, they will help my eyes. Oh my gosh, they're turned down to the lowest setting? There's no way. It's a little better, but not really. Lovely. Okay, my breathing's a little bit better. Not really. It's a little better. Trust. Oh, great. What is this? A new flood warning. Oh boy. Flood warning. Moderate flooding is forecasted at 16 feet. This is forecasted to go to 17.4 feet. That is bad. Should I just have the lights turned off? I think I'm just going to turn the lights off. I'm super pale. Y'all should have told me this. I didn't realize I was this pale on stream. That's so embarrassing, honestly. Is that better? But then I'm more pixelated. What happens if I have one on? Does that work? Hey guys. Kinda. Wait, maybe I just need one light on. Is that better? Still very pale. Why does one light make me so pale? I need a tan, I guess. My goodness. Alright, never mind. I guess I ain't having the lights on. Doesn't matter though. Y'all can still see me okay, right? I don't know. Hopefully it's fine. Alright, I'm going to post that we are live with weather on social media because we need to get in serious mode. My nightlife is in me right now. What does that mean? That means I am in my night mode right now. That means I'm like, when it's nighttime, I'm usually like all over the place. So my brain's like racing at 100 miles per hour right now. So it's not like focused on one thing. So I need to like lock in. And trust me, I will get there. Just give me a second. And then since I have this whole asthma thing, it's like, HEB claims. Do I even tell y'all how my stomach has been feeling the last few days about the whole stomach parasite thing? I have had this stomach problem. I don't know what it is. My stomach has been hurting like really bad the last 2 days. It hurts a little bit today. It feels kind of better today. But every time I walk or get out of bed from sleeping, there's just stomach pain. I don't know why. And I'm drinking a lot of body armor, which is a sports drink. So I'm getting enough electrolytes. I'm getting just water in it. And I also drink water in general too. So I'm getting a normal amount of stuff that I'm aware of. And I still have a stomach problem. I don't know why. I typically don't eat fruit. I mean, y'all can tell I don't eat fruit really. So, I don't know what I have, but yeah. Am I getting sick too? Why am I coughing? Now my wheezing's gonna be worse. Oh, great. Wait, am I actually? I don't think I'm getting sick. Okay. Anyways, guys, sorry. I need to lock in with the weather. Sorry, guys. I am all over the place right now. Oh my gosh, and my wheezing's back. Great. Alright, we're gonna post that we're live. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be embarrassing. Alright, hello to the new people that are gonna be hopping on the stream probably sometime soon. I need to add in the title Sorry about my wheeziness. What? It's worse. No, I'm gonna sound like a squeaker. Oh my gosh! 1 second. All right. Hello there, everybody. I think I fixed my problem slightly. I had to like really cough, and I got whatever was in my throat out. It's kind of there still, I think, but I give up. It's still there. Anyways, y'all are just gonna have to live with me, wheezing. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do about it. If y'all have any other suggestions, please let me know. But for now, let's focus back on the weather. All right. Oh my gosh. All right. Southwest of Kerrville, southwest of Ingram, we are watching this storm. It's actually intensifying quite a bit, so we're going to keep our eyes on that. We're also monitoring these storms out here in Uvalde County. These storms are not severe, but they are producing some flooding. Looking at the, oh my gosh, every time I want to breathe, I can't breathe. Oh my gosh, I can't. We have a low pressure system over here. It's called an MCV in today's. Why in the world can I not breathe? I don't understand. Why am I so snotty? I'm not even snotty. It's my throat. Why am I wheezing? Yeah, for real. I might need one. However, I typically don't have this problem. I don't ever have this problem. I have it like once a month, and usually it lasts for like an hour, and I'm fine. So it's interesting why it's being like this. But anyways, I should be okay. Maybe the more I talk or something. Wait. Let's do some research together. I am talking. Should I quit talking? Okay, so it recommends me to quit talking. Yeah. I have to use text messages or write on paper if I want to communicate to you guys. Oh my goodness. Well, we're okay. Anyways, I'll be okay. I will be okay. Um, it is actually start. I actually feel like a pain starting to like grow in my chest. Not even joking. Interesting. Okay. Anyways, I'll be okay. I'll be okay. Look at this. A storm starting to get going in Mason County. All right. We'll have to keep our eyes on that. So looks like a new scan's coming in. Yeah, got a little bit bigger. All right, all right, all right. Some activity towards the Brackenville area. This stuff is starting to pulse up, so we do need to keep our eyes on that. In Uvalde County, we got some storms out there too. We're actually, wow, this is, by the way, I want to point this out. Where it's raining at right now, like very heavy rain. First off, these storms are moving slow. And on top of that, there has been 15 inches of rain, according to radar in this area. And they're about to get some very heavy rain. And these storms, according to radar, they've already dropped an inch to 2.5 inches of rain. So we're about to get another inch to 2 inches in rain. Where we've already picked up nearly 15 inches of rain right in this area. That is crucial. So again, heavy, slow moving thunderstorms are producing flooding again over the southwestern hill country and northern Edwards Plateau. Rainfall totals are already over 5 inches. And we could see the likelihood of that happening, that it being over 5 inches by tomorrow morning. Some isolated locations could receive even more potentially. Not everybody will see rain and not everyone will experience flooding across our region, but significant flash flooding is expected for most of the area. So to remain a concern throughout the night where storms will persist. And again, make sure you guys have a way to receive weather alerts going into the evening hours. And of course, we will be here for you guys. We will be live. Once again, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, want to say hi, stuff like that, feel free to do so. All right. My goodness. Look at the flooding today, earlier today. Wow. Look at the roads completely underwater. Wow. This is impressive. Wow. Okay, if you see water on the roadways, turn around and do not drown. Wow, look at this. The Uvalde train tracks are washed out because of how crazy the rain was. Wow. The train tracks are floating. The map has not loaded in. But yeah, the train tracks are floating. Wow. You do not see that every day. Wow. All right. As of right now, I am not seeing any new updates to mention of right now. The Frio River is in action level right now. Ooh, you have a you have a picture? Oh, I wish I could see. Just want to point out, y'all see the rain in Uvalde County? This rain has been sitting here for the last few hours, and it has been here for the last few hours. And unfortunately, the activity is slowly starting to expand in coverage, and it's only going to continue to do that. So this is why we're expecting a big flood risk going in tonight. Uno reverse, wheezing causing destructive flood storm things. Yeah, literally. And my apologies, guys. I have no idea why I'm wheezing. Um, it's annoying. I know it's probably annoying to hear, and I agree. It is annoying. I do. Please go away. I don't want it. Oh boy. Looks like some rain in Kirk County. Interesting. Look at this. It looks like we're starting to see some isolated blips, maybe some isolated showers, maybe starting to get going soon. Oh, new scan came in. All right, that's interesting. We're going to keep our eyes on that. Maybe some new activity trying to get going across the northern hill country. Maybe. This activity in Burnett County that went to Lampasas County just fell apart. In Mason County, there were some showers that were trying to develop. Did they ever succeed? They're still there, but they're not the best. So that's what's going on. Also, there was a tornado warning earlier today in Baird County. We were here when the tornado warning first got issued, and had a few people in my chat earlier were like, "There's nobody covering it but you." I'm like, "Oh wow!" And then towards the end of the tornado warning, I was told that people were finally live. So interesting. Interesting. Oh yeah. What do y'all think about the whole time change thing that's trending right now? Sunshine for Our Kids Act of 2026, which would make standard time permanent. What do y'all think about that? It did pass in the Senate, I believe. Just want to point this out. It would be if you're watching from Nashville, which I don't think we have any people watching from Nashville, but let's say you're in Nashville. in June, on an early morning day in June, the sun would rise at 4:29 in the morning. Wow. Um. So yeah. That's interesting. Um. Yeah, I'm curious. What do y'all think about that? Do y'all think they should pass that or not? I mean, it'd be nice not to change the clock all the time, but then, or every one time, or every 2 times a year. But um, the sun rising and sunset, that would definitely vary a lot. You're too tired? Yeah. Well, wait. Maybe I'm wheezing because I'm tired. I'm actually decently tired right now. I'm actually more tired than I usually am at this time, which is interesting. So I think I'm wheezing. It's because I'm tired. I guess I gotta go to bed now. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to bed yet. I don't even know if I'm going to go to bed. If my wheezing gets like worse to a point where like I should hop off, maybe I would. But when there's flooding like this that's happening, y'all know me. When there's flooding that happens, I can't just go to bed. I am glued to the screen. I'm here. I want to talk about it, and I would have a difficult time trying to go to sleep. So that's why we're live tonight. That's why I'm live like all the time because, um, fun fact about me: every time a storm happens, I get anxiety from it. Yeah, it's fun. Not really. So since I have that problem, I go live and I try to talk to you guys, and y'all kind of like make my anxiety go away. So it's nice to have someone to talk to. I mean, I have a lot of other people I could talk to, but talking to y'all and doing what I love is something I like. So yeah, little personal note there, I guess. All right. Anyways, I like longer daylights in the evening, but not sure how it affects everyone. I like the longer daylights in the evening. In the weather term of things, severe weather chances could last longer in the evening, as storms would survive later in the evening. So yeah, but then for me, I am not a morning person. Um, so the sun could rise. I don't even care what time in the morning. It could rise at 4 in the morning. I wouldn't care. Because I'd be still asleep. No matter what, I'd still be asleep. But I like longer evenings because when it's longer evenings, you can usually be out longer. You can see longer, and stuff like that. So that's why I prefer um, longer evenings with the sun setting because it's nice. And also, if y'all don't know, most of y'all probably don't know, I love the sunset. So I love seeing the sunset all the time. I hate when it's winter. It feels like 6 p.m. at 4. Me too. That's one of the biggest problems I have. So yeah, I agree. So I agree with that. That's another thing. And I would be like, maybe they should make it where people can choose what they want, but then it'd be so weird schedule wise. Yeah, I used to be a morning person, especially since school was around. I'd be a morning person all the time. I liked it. And when school was over, I was a morning person for like 2 days. And then when summer started, what is mornings? I pretty much don't even wake up when it's morning time. I wake up when it's like noon almost because I'm doing the weather. So yeah, that's probably how it's going to be tomorrow. We're going to be live all night long tonight, or we're going to try to, and we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. If you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, you're more than welcome to do so. Okay, so an update on the storms in Uvalde County, really areas in the flash flood warning. Showers and thunderstorms are starting to redevelop across south central Texas. Hourly rainfall amounts are up to 3 inches. However, some isolated totals could go up to 5 inches, which would lead to flash flooding. And unfortunately, that is what we are starting to see right now across our region. And I do expect the activity to ramp up sometime soon across the area, at least in the expansive and coverage. So we do need to be ready for the worst of things to get going soon. Checking in from Bandera County before heading off to bed, praying for neighbors to the southwest. Oh, we are all for sure. All right, so just to the southwest of you in Bandera County, you have a flood warning for where you're located. There's a flash flood warning just barely to the west of you. This evening, 3 to 9 inches of rain has already fallen just west of you. And this wall of rain is slowly coming your direction. I hope you don't live by the river. But if you do, make sure you have a way to receive alerts. In general, make sure you have a way where you can get notified when there's an alert. Make sure. So that's the thing for everyone. Before any of you guys go to sleep tonight, make sure you have a way to receive wireless emergency alerts. Make sure you have a way. Download your favorite TV station weather app. They'll notify you. Turn on notifications. Go to settings. Go to like NOAA weather alerts. Make sure those are checked marked. Make sure you have a way to receive alerts. But yeah, Bandera County, it's mainly light rain right now, but heavy storms are coming your direction. And actually, it looks like these storms might be loud. These are nasty looking storms. A lot of lightning, probably a lot of thunder too. So, boy, oh boy, oh boy. It would get dark here at like 5 p.m. or so in December. Wow, that would be wild. But when I think of winter, though, wintertime, I think of earlier sunrises and darker evenings. That's what I think of winter. And winter is my favorite time of year. And that means when we would have a snow event, it would get cooler faster in the evenings. Yeah, that's perfect. I like that. Come on. Appreciate it. At least I'm 100 feet above the river level in Lake Hills. Wireless alerts are functional. Got them last night. Okay, awesome. That's wonderful news. And at least you're 100 feet. The highest I think the river's gone is what? The highest the river has ever gone was what? It says it right here. It says 13 feet. Oh no, the highest it's ever been was 14.5 feet back in 2007. So 14.5 feet compared to 100 feet, I think you're good. You should be good. You should be good. But yeah, anyways, just stay weather aware going into tonight. Just I would advise I would advise people to stay up in this area. However, if you're 100 feet away from the river, I think you're good. So, yeah, I would recommend if you're in Hondo, Kipna, Samna, Leaky, I advise those areas to like stay up tonight. No matter what, I advise y'all to stay up. I mean, I've seen so many videos of just towns, and yeah, towns are part of rivers. So yeah, I highly advise. But yeah, I think you're good. All right, let's see. Isolated activity. Did it ever start to initiate across the hill country? Not yet. Nothing's really getting going yet. Mother Nature's taking her sweet time, which is good because, by the way, sometimes when it rains at my house, my Wi-Fi likes to be weird. It likes to go out sometimes. So if it rains, my Wi-Fi may go out potentially. Yes, my Wi-Fi is that sensitive. I know. I need new Wi-Fi. Thankfully, they're bringing fiber out here where I live. If y'all don't know where I live towards the lake between Burnett and Llano County. Love the channel. Thank you, Connor. Will this hit Llano? Yes, this will hit Llano tonight. We're actually already starting to see some convection starting to develop. This is some light sprinkles, a little bit of light rain starting to develop, starting to initiate. So we'll have to keep our eyes on that. But yes, I do expect rain to hit Llano soon. Actually, I do expect like 90% of South Central Texas to experience rain tonight. So pretty much in this, it's a little too big, I think. Let's make it a little bit smaller. I expect most areas to see rain in this area tonight. If I don't get rain where I live at, I'm going to be so mad. Because one, I love rain. Two, all the grass is dead. Three, my neighbors have been complaining. When's the next time we'll get rain? Please water the grass for us. I'll try. I'm confident we'll get rain. And therefore, we better rain. Anyways, I believe in Austin today was the lowest recorded high temperature for this day. I think it was. It would make sense if it was. It was like in the 80s all day today. It was, or 70s, I think. Actually, did Austin even hit 80 today? I don't even know. I know San Antonio hit like a high of like 80 something today. It's Austin. I didn't look at the almanac today in Austin. But yeah, I believe it probably was a cooler day today. So I screenshot of a perfect spiral of these storms at some point. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen. Really? Like, was it the picture of the clouds when they came in, or was it like, what was this? It's been in the 80s this week, south of Lubbock area. Wow. Man, south of Lubbock. Wow, that's way outside of our viewing area. Yeah, the weather's looking all good for you. A-okay. Wasn't there some storms in your area earlier today? I think there was, right? I know there was some near Midland, Odessa. But yeah. All right, watching this storm west of Kerrville, it's starting to fire up. It's trying, but we're keeping our eyes on it. All right, Justin, flash flood warning updates for Bandera and Real counties in Uvalde, Texas. Rainfall amounts, let's see, between 6 and 16 inches of rain have fallen in the past 24 hours, with 2 to 5 inches of rain portions within the past 3 hours. So we already have 2 to 5 inches of rain already on top of 16 inches of rain in some spots. Holy crap. They also updated this flash flood warning over here. This flash flood warning is for 4 to 12 inches of rain. At least 2 inches of rain has fallen in this area. So the worst flash flood warning that we have right now, that is for northeastern Uvalde County. And that's where we have that flash flood warning. So again, 3 to 5 inches of rain has already fallen in this area, and this rainfall amounts up to 16 inches. Holy. That is bad. Once again, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, feel free to do so. Interesting. The HRRR model is showing a potential considerable catastrophic flooding with double-digit rain totals west of the viewing area, several inches possible in the hill country. So, newest model update, which we'll look at in just a second. They just updated the flash flood warning again? Oh my gosh, they just updated it again. Now they've upped the rainfall totals by 1 inch. Now they're saying up to 13 inches of rain has fallen in the area, with rainfall totals up to 2 inches in the last few hours. Wow, it's gone up even more. Also, flash flood warning has been extended until 8 in the morning for all 3 of these flash flood warnings, by the way. Wow. That is crazy. Anyways, so tonight, we're going to get another round of storms that's going to develop. It's slowly forming right now. It's starting to get going. And the rain chances could last all the way into the day tomorrow, perhaps into the afternoon. And then eventually things will clear out in the evening hours. Newest model guidance slash suggestions is hinting that there could be another round of storms like how it will be tonight. We'll get another round that will come in tomorrow night, but maybe a little bit further north potentially, and maybe a little bit further north and a little bit further west potentially, and that could create some major flooding. Latest model guidance from now to 6 p.m. on Thursday is saying we could see rainfall amounts up to 14 inches east of Junction, according to some of the new models are showing. Some are saying 7 inches near Kerrville, near Fredericksburg, Utopia, 8 inches of rain. So, yeah, we need to keep our eyes on closely in the models for sure of things. But again, that's the latest with everything that I am getting from here. And I don't see anything else that we need to talk about. Medina Lake has gone up 2 feet since Sunday. It's still climbing, so some good news there for anybody likes Medina Lake. um, Once again, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, feel free to do so. Alright, I'm not seeing anything else pop up on my feed, so I don't think we have any other updates to talk about. Wow, it was in the mid 70s today in the College Station area, which broke a coldest low or coldest high temperature record of 77 back in 2002. Wow, it was 76 for high. Wow, that is impressive. Yeah, hopefully nothing bad happens. When I was going to bed last night, things were starting to get crazy. But I was not feeling good last night. It's the only reason why we didn't stream last night. I mean, things are slowly starting to. Well, I don't really say slowly, but things are slowly. At least anywhere else than the flash flood warnings, everywhere else, things are slowly starting to get going. But where we have the main area of storms, things are starting to tick up. Also, over here towards the Brackenville area, we've had these storms just parts in the same area for the last. It's been like an hour to 2 hours, honestly. It's been heavy rains. Wouldn't surprise me if they issue a flood advisory or even a flash flood warning for the Brackenville area. Again, I could see them doing that sometime soon, I think. All right. It does look like the activity is starting to grow a little bit further north now, just a little bit. We see it here towards Kerrville or west of Kerrville. It does look like things are starting to go up a little bit north now. So that's something to watch. New scan came in. Look at that new scan that came in. That came in pretty intense. They were also watching the hill country, northern hill country. It looks like we might begin some light showers that are starting to develop. So early signs of pre-convection. And then over here we had some activity that's also developing. I'm curious. Let's take a look at the radar. Let's see if this is like stationary. Yeah, this is pretty stationary. It's pretty much just sitting here. It's not doing much. See how it's just staying here in particular? It's not moving that much. Wow, and it's slow moving. Then once you go further north, oh wait, before we talk about north, look at these storms. This is what I'm talking about. These storms have just been sitting here. And then you go over here to the north, they went from being that to becoming its own little cell to just sitting here. So it's developing something. I don't know what it's planning to do, but keeping my eyes on it. And then earlier we had some pretty good storms that were actually in the Burnett area. I actually thought this was going to become something, but it did not. This was actually, I believe this was an outflow boundary that became storms, and then it kind of just fell apart, which is interesting. And then now, convection is appearing out of nowhere. And then since this is starting to happen, this convection, see how it's starting to grow in coverage? That is becoming a bit of a concern. Eventually, that light rain will turn into moderate rain potentially. Then eventually, we'll get some heavy rain pockets. So we do need to keep our eyes on that as showers is starting to come out of nowhere. And that, again, that's kind of alarming. So it's something that we need to watch for sure. And all of our radars are picking that up. So that is, again, something that we need to continue to focus on. But yeah, again, it's light, steady showers. It's not even like showers. It's like sprinkles probably if you were to go under it. But it is holding on. Wow, look at this. There was a rainbow this evening in Fredericksburg. Wow. It's nice. Once again, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. Feel free to say hi if you guys want to. All right. So yeah, we're kind of it's the waiting game right now. With all this, again, things are look at this. Things are starting to really develop now across the hill country. Again, this is interesting how it's just popping out of nowhere on our radar. See how it just appears out of nowhere across Llano County, Gillespie, Mason counties? That is something that we need to watch. This is the early signs. And I do think we need to keep our eyes on this closely. Thank you for the updates. I'll be checking back in. My brother's in Brazoria County, but ain't gonna tell you, but it looks okay here. Okay. Yeah, of course. I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll definitely be keeping our eyes on to people east of our area too. Honestly, if there's any major weather alerts elsewhere across the state of Texas, I'll probably talk about it too. But my main focal point, you see how, like, you see this map right here, and this is for everyone. This is my viewing area, and these are the counties I serve, I cover. But if there's any like weather alerts outside of the area, like earlier today, there was a flash flood warning in Milam County, which is outside of my area I cover. We covered them today, so that's probably what I'll likely do going into later today. So if we get any major alerts that happen like that, we'll probably do that. But again, yeah. Happy to help though. Happy to help. And of course, if you guys have an area of weather you want me to check, feel free to ask. I will be more than happy to check out an area of weather for y'all. With the storms in Uvalde County, and then just near the Hondo area, we have about 2 to 4 inches of rain that's already fallen in the warned areas. Perhaps isolated totals near 5 inches too, actually. In northeastern Uvalde County. So we're continuing to watch all of that closely right now across our region. Reminder, guys, a flood watch continues for South Central Texas going into tomorrow evening, or Thursday evening, excuse me. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, we'll be live. My goal is to be live for most of the night. I'm going to try to be. My goal is to be live all night. We'll see. Look at this. Looks like storms are starting to really fire up now. Look at this. Southwest of Rock Springs. Starting to see a random line of storms starting to build. Interesting. There you go. Shower activity in the hill country starting to ramp up just a little bit. Interesting, interesting, interesting. It's not much right now, but it will be probably become something soon. Whew. Um, Man, rainfall total is up to 15.5 inches now. Just west of Hondo now. Wow. But again, these storms are just training in the same areas. Latest graph model is showing showers and storms will grow more in coverage. And models continue to show more storms will develop across Uvalde and the Hondo area going into tomorrow morning. So it really looks like the main flood risk coming into the coming hours is going to be from New Braunfels, Bernie, Kerrville points north, going into later tonight into tomorrow. From what one model is showing, it says eventually what we have right now on radar in South Texas that will eventually start to go away. I don't know if that's gonna be actually gonna happen or not, but that's just what one model is showing. So we'll have to keep our eyes on that. Let's take a look at some model data together. Just to see if I want to agree with that or not. Okay, here is the HRRR model, which is pretty accurate most of the time. So this gives us a good idea of what the future could look like. For some reason, it's not loading, so maybe it's not working. Gulp. Does the NAM model work? Yep, NAM model works. Here is 11 o'clock. It doesn't even pick up on any of the rain in Uvalde or Hondo, so that's interesting. But it does suggest that widespread showers and storms does start to develop closer to the early morning hours tomorrow. Interesting. So the NAM model is already incorrect because it's raining right now in Uvalde and Hondo, and it says it won't rain until like 2 in the morning. So that's wrong. So that model's a waste. HRRR, are you working yet or no? Alright, yeah, the HRRR must be having an update or something. Let's take a look at the sub-hourly. Is it out yet either? I guess not. We'll have to look at weather-wise maybe to see if they have it posted. RRFS. This one shows storms too. This one's not as impressive as I am thinking it will be, so that's also trash. Alright, so let's just use weather-wise. Alright, so here is 12 in the morning. It is picking up on the activity. It says the activity, see, the activity is strong right now, but it suggests that the activity weakens later into the morning hours. And then the activity gradually becomes more widespread, strengthens in coverage across the hill country, which is an interesting update that we're getting now. So we'll have to see. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Still showing those storms. That is interesting. Again, because most of the models earlier today were showing this activity of rain, this area would be here all night long into tomorrow. News updates are saying it's going to disappear within the next hour or two. That's interesting. So yeah, this is why I don't really look at models. Because I told you guys this earlier, because the models did not predict all this earlier. So, I mean, they predicted it will have storms, but the timing was very wrong and all that kind of stuff. So that's why I'm like, let's not look at models. Let's stick with nowcasting. And that's why I nowcast. So yeah. And the models actually said where we have the flooding rains right now, they predicted it to be further south, not this far north. So it's off by like 20 miles. So, I mean, that's good because this area here does not need any more rain. But still. I'm in Uvalde. Thank God we didn't get flooded like other areas of towns. Yeah, for real. Y'all got lucky. Literally. I mean, literally just northeast of you. Cities are, or towns are watersheds right now. They're watersheds. It's bad. It's sad. But y'all got lucky. They're probably, I wonder, let's see, so our mesoscale discussion expires in about 18 minutes. So I'm curious if they'll issue a new mesoscale discussion for our area. Because I wonder if they're going to say this light activity is eventually going to become rain. I mean, obviously, I'm sure it's rain right now, but it is starting to grow in coverage. Like, let me show you guys this. So this is here. So you see how like the showers pop out of nowhere? They're gradually increasing. That's exactly what they're doing. They're gradually increasing. That's something we need to keep our eyes on closely. And as they're doing that, they're going to be slowly moving too. Like you can see, like as they pop up, they're just sitting there, but then they're growing. So this is what we need to watch out there for Western Llano County and Eastern Mason County going into the next couple of hours. Is that activity? And again, newest model guidance says is this activity. They're saying this activity starts to wind down according to the newest models, and it says the hill country, the northern hill country, pretty much this area, is something that we need to watch according to what the models are showing. I don't know if I agree with that or not, but we'll see. We will see. But again, that was just two models I looked at. Again, this is why I don't really look at models because they changed last seconds. As of right now, we are not getting any new updates. Again, looks like most people decided to go to bed. Most people have decided to go to bed. There are some people that are staying up, which is good. But yeah, some people are decided to go to bed. But yeah, we're gonna be here tracking every bit of these storms for you guys. And once again, if you guys have questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, feel free to do so. But yeah. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Happy Wednesday. It is 12 a.m., 12:03 in the morning. Just a reminder, we have a high risk of flooding. A level 4 out of 4 for Del Rio, Brackenville, Uvalde, Hondo, Bandaria, Leakey, Campwood for this morning until 7 in the morning. And then we got a replacement of a high risk of flooding for including Eagle Pass, Uvalde, Hondo, Leakey, Campwood, just near Rock Springs, Brackenville, Comstock, Lakeview. You guys are in that high risk for flooding for tomorrow. Then there's a moderate risk that goes for Crystal Springs, San Antonio, Fredericksburg, Junction, El Dorado, Sanderson. Honestly, if we get a lot of rain that starts to develop out in the hill country, like you see how we're starting to get some of these showers that are starting to fire up. There hasn't been much rain in the hill country, the northern hill country, at all. Um, in the last 48 hours, there hasn't really been much rain. There's been some areas that got up to 4 inches, I think, but it's I think we're fine. I mean, some areas might be set, maybe not, but just saying. Yes. Good morning, David Poplins. Good morning. But yeah, there's areas where it's unsaturated still. But I think we need a good inch to 3 inches, I think, for the northern hill country to see like anything to flood like crazy, probably. But I think if we get rain, like see how the showers is starting to become more expansive in coverage across the hill country, slowly is. If that continues to happen, by the way, models are saying the rain chances won't end until tomorrow, like late afternoon, is when rain chances are supposedly going to end for the hill country. So if that's the case, they could extend the moderate risk further into the hill country, northern hill country tomorrow potentially. We'll see. Because right now they just have the moderate risk for they just have the moderate risk just over here. They could expand it further northeast potentially, but the question is does this shower activity hurry up and develop in time? Does the intensity get crazy? Stuff like that. We'll have to see. If that's the case, they could make the moderate risk go further. But again, we will have to see what happens. Obviously, we don't want that to happen, but there's a chance that probability could happen. So, of course, if that does happen, we're here for you. We'll be live. We'll be tracking it. But yeah, I'm not seeing any new updates that I need to talk about or mention of as of right now. Of course, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, feel free to do so. So yeah. Oh wow. All right. And we've been live for 2 hours. We've been live for 2 hours already. It does not feel like 2 hours. that we've been live. Feels like I've been live for like like 30 minutes. It does not feel like 2 hours. Wow. That's how y'all know. That's how y'all know I'm getting tired. I didn't even realize we've been live that long. I'll be honest. It kind of looks like the rain intensity is slowly winding down. Kinda. Not really. I mean, it kind of is, but kind of not. I don't know. Let's look at the past few radar scans. I mean, kinda, but not really. It's the second band that looks a little bit weaker. Since it was strong, then it weakened a little bit. I don't know. Again, what the models are saying is this area of rain should disappear soon. We'll see. We'll see if that's right. I don't know. But that's what the latest model guidance is showing. Also, interesting update that we're starting to see. Look at this. Showers are slowly starting to fire up across this region. That is interesting with the newest update that we're getting there. We're going to have to keep our eyes on that, guys. All right, 1 second, guys. All right. Any hailstorms coming tonight? No, we're not expecting any hail with any storms. There's not even a severe weather threat for our area. Fun fact, there was a tornado warning earlier that we covered, and there's not even a tornado threat for our area. So that's interesting. Earlier ago. But yeah, no hail is anticipated. I mean, I did say earlier there could be maybe like small hail, so small hail chance, but odds are low. We have a flash flood report. How long ago? So somebody reported flash flooding in the Tarpley area about an hour ago. Whew. Yeah, it does look like the overall widespreadness of this light shower activity is starting to expand. Something we need to watch, as I've been saying for the last 20, 30 minutes. Across the coastal plains, maybe a little shower or sprinkle or two potentially. For my friends near Galveston, heads up, guys. We got some heavy rain coming to Galveston Bay very soon. Corpus Christi, things are quiet right now. South Texas, looking quiet right now. Again, it's these storms that we are watching right now across the region. Oh, all right. The goal is to be live all night. I don't know if we will. I don't know if we will be live all night. I'm gonna try. Wow, man, I'm like, I don't know. I'm super exhausted because we went. I woke up at 8 o'clock, and then We started our live weather coverage. I think it was like 9:30 or 10 o'clock this morning. Then I did live weather coverage for 4 hours straight until like 1 in the afternoon today, and then I came back on for a few, like 30 minutes in the evening, in the like 4 o'clock hour, and then I covered the tornado warning for a good 25 minutes. So in total, I've done like 6+ hours of covering the storms today, solo. So not bad, not bad. So yeah, again, these flash flood warnings are still underway right now. Wow. So the idea might be, I don't know, because the goal is to stay up all night. But I'm like, since I woke up at 8 o'clock this morning to go live, I'm tired. And I'm afraid if I go to sleep, I'm gonna be missing out on so much, and the worst of the weather will happen later. I mean, the bad weather is happening right now in this area. Yes, yes, it is happening. But supposedly, we're gonna get widespread storms like later in the morning, like 8 o'clock in the morning, around that time for Central Texas. We'll see about that. But here we go. Showers are actually, oh, this is even better looking now. Shower activity is starting to expand even more now. So we're watching that closely right now. And we've been live for about 2 hours and 15 minutes. So I think what I'll probably do is, we're still going to be live for now. But when I go to sleep, which will be probably sometime soon, this will probably just be the radar stream for the rest of the stream. So this will be just the radar stream, what it will be. And I think I'd probably make a whole new stream, probably, in the morning. I think that's what I'll do, make a whole new stream in the morning, and that's where I'm doing actual live coverage. Like right now, it's probably what I'll do. So at least the first 2 hours of this live stream, just about, was me doing actual coverage. But at least we had that. But still, that's probably what I'll do for tomorrow. Or excuse me, later today, since it's Wednesday now. Happy Wednesday. Alright, there you go. Mesoscale discussion has dropped. So probably here in a few minutes, they will issue a new mesoscale discussion talking about probably about how the rain is starting to become more pronounced on radar. It's mainly light rain for right now, but it's definitely going to start ticking up soon. And also, if you look here, it looks like there might be some showers starting to pop up southeast of Sonora too. So yeah, eventually This is all gonna fill in soon. Trust me. Here in the next few hours, all of this will start to fill in. But yeah, I believe they'll probably issue a new mesoscale discussion, probably like right here saying MCV incoming. Well, it's already here, but it's gonna make the flood risk even worse. Yeah, and which is a pretty smart idea, David. Pretty smart. And actually, that was the idea. That was the idea. But then I'm like that was the idea like an hour ago, and I'm like, well, I'm already here. I might as well stay up all night. But I might try to go to sleep. I don't know. If I go to sleep now, my question is when would I wake up? If when I try doing alarm, I never listen to my alarm. I don't even care. I usually just sleep in. So I need to force myself to wake up. So I think if I were to get sleep, so it's 12:18 right now. I would think I would need to wake myself up at 3 or 4 in the morning. So I'd be getting like 3 hours of sleep. I would probably just wake up at 4 in the morning just to be safe. Maybe even 5. Actually, I'd probably do 5. So I got decent amount of sleep because tomorrow we're like late, like when everyone is awake in the morning. That's when I expect things to be even more widespread. So things are starting to become widespread now. They're starting to get widespread, but they're going to become even more widespread um, when more people are awake later in the morning, which I think would be perfect time to come on and do updates. So yeah, for now we'll stay here. Man, we got red on the map now. I mean, this is like looking at the new updates. This is motivation just to stay here and not go to bed. I don't know. My bed looks mighty comfy over there. But yeah, holding on right now. But and also, I also got to remember we do have flash flood warnings right now, in our southern counties right now. But yeah, I've noticed this is what most people are doing. Most people that are forecasters or meteorologists, I think if not all of them are asleep right now, or they're going to be asleep. So am I like the only person doing coverage right now? I'm sure there's some people awake, right? I'm getting tired to the point where I'm starting to feel dizzy. Oh wow. The graph model, um wow. Graph model has uptrended. Wow. Look at the graph model. Graph model is bringing 7 inches of rain in Fredericksburg. And towards the northern hill country, the banner's blocking it, but it's showing 4 to 7 inches. 15 inches in Rock Springs. Wow. Get some sleep and get up and be ready for a 4 hour stream. Yeah, for real. I guess that's the goal. Wow. But yeah, by the way, this is just one model. All models are showing different ones, but most models are saying. I'll be honest, most of our models are saying that like the heavier rainfall totals, they're saying it's going to be mainly in this area. That's the newest trend that we're getting now with the models for at least at least for the next coming hours. It says, because if you're wondering why it's not like raining in Uvalde right now or it's raining in Hondo, but not as bad as it was earlier. But you wonder why it's not raining that much in both of these areas? It's because it's rained out. The atmosphere is way worked over, and it's been raining for hours. And yeah, it's still recharging. So that's why mainly the heavier activities further north compared to being right in the hard hit areas. So that's why. And that's why most of the models are now hinting that this is going to be the area that we need to keep our eyes on. Might even be bigger to what I'm showing right now potentially. But the latest suggestions to our models that the MCV potentially could get pushed further northwest. Some models are saying it could stationary itself somewhere near Rock Springs. Some models are saying it could station itself over Kerrville, which we know what that did last year. Some models are saying that could happen. We don't want that, but that's what some models are showing. But most of the models, though, however, are showing Junction and Rock Springs. That's what most of the models are showing. I think there was like 3 models showing Kerrville. However, I do notice the shower activity is really starting to pick up now in the Kerrville area. I mean, look at this. The MCV is actually getting closer to Kerrville, which I find interesting. At least in the bands of rain and storms, the intensity is getting closer and closer to Kerrville. So it does look like that one model I was talking about looks like it's trying to verify. So we'll keep our eyes on that. But again, also has a potential weekend, but I doubt it will. We just need to keep our eyes on all of this closely. So again, this is what's happening on radar right now. Again, we're monitoring all of this closely for you across the region here. From Austin, you live in Austin? All right, welcome to the stream. We do cover Austin. Right now, thanks for quiet on downtown Austin. Travis County looks great right now. All the activities mainly in the Western Hill Country zones. But later, trust me, later this morning, probably like around 5 or 6 or 7 in the morning, that's when I think rain chances should start to get going for here in the metro. That's when I do expect things to get going soon. But again, I find this interesting. The MCV, the intensity of the rain, it's expanding further north, and that was the goal, the whole ideal, that it does develop further north, and it is doing that. It is gradually increasing further northeast. And also another thing that's interesting is it's connecting right here. This is connecting. So what we're about to get is a whole area right here of just training storms and heavy rain that's likely going to last for hours, and it's starting to develop across the hill country. So we need to watch this. And in the MCV, that's stationary, like right over here, it's slowly moving northeast. Maybe north, slowly moving north and northeast slowly. It's getting closer to our area, so we need to watch it. Hope the Guadalupe River doesn't flood. Yeah, I mean, the Guadalupe River flooded this morning, or yesterday morning. It wasn't as bad last year, obviously, but it went up like 11 feet. There was some flooding. I saw some videos of flooding in the Kerrville area this morning because of the Guadalupe River, but it wasn't anything compared to last year. I mean, nobody can predict a river flood. Those are impossible to predict. That's where gambling comes in, I guess, pretty much. But yeah, it's hard to predict a river flooding. I mean, the Guadalupe River right now, I'm pretty sure it's active right now, awake, but nowhere too crazy right now, which is good. It's nothing too crazy right now. And actually, we can take a look at the river status of the Guadalupe River, just to make sure. I guess the goal of going to sleep is canceling, as we're staying up no matter what now. Well, never mind. I guess the Guadalupe River is higher than I thought it was. Interesting. You live in Dehannis? We were showing video in that area earlier today. There was a whole lot of flooding in your area. So Guadalupe River, It's in the action stage. It's at 12. So it's at 12 feet. Oh, this is higher than I thought it was. 13 feet almost right now as we're speaking. Wow. It is projected to go down, but we're about to get some more rain, so it might go up. So we'll see. Here's the Guadalupe River at Kerrville. It's currently at 2 feet. They do expect the Guadalupe River to rise to 3 feet. So something we need to watch. The Medina River right now at Bandaria, it's in moderate. Oh wait, it's forecasted to get up to 13 feet by 5 o'clock tomorrow evening. The Sabinal River, as of 11:30, was at 12 feet. Right now, it's about 7 feet. It's expected to go to moderate flood stage in about 5 hours. It's going to go up to 17 feet. In 5 hours, the Sabinal River at Sabana is going to go up to 17 feet. Wow. Check the Guadalupe River, Colorado River in Austin. Yeah, let's do that. It's a good idea. Colorado River looks good. Interesting. Look, you see the waves? Oh, that's pretty. That's funny. So right now it's at 16 feet. It's projected to go down to 13 feet. And go up to 16 feet again. So it's just a roller coaster. So they probably, like, I guess they don't really know. I wonder why. I guess that's why it's like that. Also, the LCRA released water from the Bastrop Dam, I think, or the Starkey Dam, I think, into the Bastrop area. I think that's what they did earlier. So that's what happened. Look at this, guys. Widespread showers starting to initiate across the hill country, northwestern hill country. And then also the intensity of rain is starting to fire up right now across Kirk County. Keep an eyes on that. Uvalde County, some showers, pretty heavy rain out there right now. The worst of the weather is shifting north, and so is the MCVs. So again, we're also continuing to monitor this closely right now. So again, that's what's happening. Just to see if there's anything I need to talk about. Let's see, just after midnight, river flow is rapidly rising on the Frio and Sabinal rivers in Uvalde County. Both forecast to go into minor to moderate flood stage overnight into our later parts of the morning. As of right now, I'm not seeing any new updates that I need to bring to you guys right now. All right, just in. They just issued a new mesoscale discussion. Man, I'm surprised they didn't issue the mesoscale discussion a little bit further northeast, honestly, because of this new activity. But okay. There you go, mesoscale discussion. It's mainly for this area here, right here. Let's see. Very slow moving showers and storms and extreme rainfall rates are expected overnight, which will prompt areas of dangerous and life-threatening flash flooding tonight. Wow. Georgetown. All right. So flooding is going to gradually increase. Extreme rainfall rates, 2 to 3 inches per hour. An additional 3 to 6 inches plus will be possible. More MPDs will be issued. So if I'm reading this correctly here, they're talking about issuing their own like alert type things. Wow. Also, the environment will eventually be conducted for larger areas of the hill country to see the heavier bands of convection going into Wednesday morning. So in the coming hours, models are suggesting an expansion of convection and things will start to strengthen a bit further north. So a bit further north, which is right here. So we also need to keep our eyes on that. And the Weather Prediction Center was talking about them issuing their own mesoscale discussions. So what does that mean? Like they'll circle an area like right here and say life-threatening flash flooding is likely in this area. Pretty much what they were saying. How is the Seco Creek? Let's check on it. I don't. Is it on this map? Where is Seco Creek? I'm not even sure where Seco is at, honestly. It's not on here. Let me read the mesoscale discussion again, though. So yeah, things are going to get worse from here. Yeah, I don't think they had it on here. Oh wait, I think I found it. Is this it? It's looking good at 5 feet. I don't know if they have it on here. Can't find it. Check out Walter, East Long Lake, and Austin. Let's see. Do they have it on here? When I searched it up, it didn't even pop up either. Oh, it was? So, again, if you're just joining us here, they have issued a mesoscale discussion across the area saying 3 to 6 inches of rain is possible pretty much anywhere in the mesoscale discussion or near the mesoscale discussion, and they're expecting the rainfall rate to get worse very soon. And eventually, they expect the activity to get a little bit start to strengthen further north into portions of the hill country. So we will also Have to keep your eyes on that. Okay. So again, that is what we're looking at. All right, hold on. All right. That's interesting. We'll have to keep our eyes on this right here. This is interesting. See how it's like doing a curve like that? If y'all remember the tornado warning we had earlier today, this storm is shaping up kinda to be like that. Just imagine we get a tornado warning and there is more than 16 inches of rain in this area. That'd be insane. I'm also surprised, and I've heard a lot of people say this too, they're surprised that there has not been a PDS flash flood warning for this area, or even last night. And what is a PDS flash flood warning? That's like letting people know that it's a bad flood, and PDS is like you're in a dangerous, if not deadly situation. I so far have not heard any reports of deaths or anything like that from this flood event, so that's wonderful news to hear. But there's been water rescues. Got a new update. The Weather Prediction Center is highlighting the flood risk tonight over Mason, Llano, and Gillespie and Blanco counties. Rain and heavy downpours will grow in coverage overnight. Dangerous flooding could develop in portions of the Texas Hill Country. And actually, the mid-level Vort Center is further west than anybody thought. According to the weather.gov, the MCV is further west. It's not on top of the areas that have been seeing the flooding. It is further west. Back to Rock Springs, right? I think so. So that is interesting. And confidence is growing on social media that a flash flood emergency could be possible. Good old Bill Taylor. Yeah, once again, portions of the hill country starting to see some showers. Rain is growing in coverage across Mason, Llano, and Gillespie counties, and it will continue to do so into tonight. On the north side of the MCV over Uvalde, rain and heavy thunderstorms will likely continue to blossom overnight into early morning, particularly in the hill country. So, again, we are continuing to watch all of this closely across our area. And there it is on radar. The shower activity is starting to become a little bit more expansive. And again, it's going to continue to grow in coverage throughout the next couple of hours. July 13 is when drizzling hit Austin. Is KXAN live in Telemundo, Austin? Went to Chicago, Illinois on June 13th. Ah, lucky you. Is KXAN live? It's a great question. I can look for you. They're live. They're always streaming live on KXAN Plus that I'm aware of. I believe they're probably just showing the radar. I don't think anybody local in the Austin area is doing coverage. That's usually how it is. They don't do. They never do coverage. It's usually posting on social media. Nobody's actually doing the coverage. Like here we are. We're doing coverage. Like what happened to those days? Um, to News 4, not doing coverage. There was a shooter situation in Belton. One second. I'm back to the radar. Belton Walmart. Oh, someone reported. Oh, okay, okay. Got that cleared up. All right, back to the radar. Your internet is bad? Yeah, it's all good. My internet is iffy. Actually, I think it's okay for right now, but. Alright. Is there anything I need to post? Weather Prediction Center has updated their rainfall outlook. And the Weather Prediction Center is predicting at least another 5 to 12 inches plus from Uvalde to even Kerrville, Del Rio, Rock Springs. They're suggesting 5 to 12 inches or more. Out across the northern hill country, it is suggesting anywhere to 1 to 7 inches of rain. So that's something that we need to monitor. Yeah, I remember the microburst we had in Austin. Wow, yeah, flashbacks. Area of moderates to heavy rain continues in the same area, again, west of Bexar County. Slow expansion north is underway with more development likely overnight around this activity. The radar will become more filled and more deeper into the night and into the morning hours. So things are slowly starting to expand. And this is what I've been telling you guys for the last 3 hours. Things are slowly starting to expand. And that's exactly what's going on. Okay, thank you for that, nerdy girl. Thank you. So you guys are in the D'Hanis area. And y'all had some pretty good storms earlier today over there. Then y'all have some flooding. Right now you get some light rain. But yeah, y'all had some flooding earlier today. And actually a flash flood warning right now for you guys. So far, I'm not getting any other updates to talk about. Once again, if you guys have questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, feel free to do so. All right. Oh, great. I see a new flood alert that got issued on our map. Let's take a look at that. A new flood warning has been issued for Junction. A flood warning has been posted for the Llano River, including Junction. Minor flooding is forecasted. It's supposed to be for the Llano River near Junction and affecting Kimball County. Llano River near Junction. Impacts 16 feet. Minor lowland flooding will occur to ranch land. Secondary roads and low water crossings will be flooded. At 9 p.m., the stage was at 1.5 feet. Bank stage is at 12 feet. This is expected to rise to 16.3 feet just after midnight tonight. So this is expected to, the Llano River is expected to rise here soon. You know if they're evacuating people? I've not heard anything about evacuating people, honestly. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if there were evacuations that were done. This is interesting. Velocity here. It's showing. Oh, rotation detector. Our rotation detector is picking up on a little bit of something trying to get going. Interesting. Mainly it's strong winds, but this is interesting. Wow. Rain, rain, rain. Anyways, we'll keep eyes on that. It's been there for like the last few minutes and nothing's interesting has occurred. Really. The intensity of the rain is starting to intensify now. Fredericksburg getting some rain. Center Point, Kerrville, some heavy rain coming your way. I mean, I can try. I'm not sure, like, where or how I would find information like that. But I can try. There hasn't been any formal evacuations for your area. However, there's been reports of water reaching people's homes. Game wardens have been deployed. That's the update that I have for you. So yeah, no reports of evacuations right now. Did you see my comment since I lived in an apartment that was built in 1970s? My internet bad. Yeah, I saw that. I was amazed. I was like, whoa. Look at this. We're starting to see some activity getting going out here as well. And the Western Hill Country. Something we'll have to keep our eyes on. Look at the activity. We're really starting to develop. You all might be asking, David, where's the low pressure? Where's this MCV at? It's stationary, like right over here. That is where it's at. It's kind of why it's in a counterclockwise-ish tilt. Actually, it might be a little bit further south. It might be like right here potentially, but that's why things are looking like that right now. Once again, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, feel free to do so. I mean, I'm getting severely tired right now for some reason. 1 in the morning. I think my goal is to stay up for at least another hour, maybe. We'll see if I can even make it that long. Typically, I can survive hours of weather coverage. Like, I can survive doing weather until like 9 in the morning. Wow. I was just scrolling on Twitter and I saw the National Weather Service posted a Spanish version of the tornado warning earlier today. And oh my gosh, that post got so much criticism. Wow, that's interesting. It's not the first time we've had a Spanish tornado warning from the National Weather Service, and people are now criticizing National Service about that. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. All right. Yes, of course. Again, as of right now, I don't have any huge updates to bring you, but I think we'll probably get a new update sometime soon. Like, I'll probably have some new details to pass over to you guys soon. So it looks like Kerr County is next in line to see the heavier intensity of storms. The storm that happened 2 days ago, I'll have to check that out probably when the weather threat is over for our area. Whew. So yeah, we're continuing to watch things closely. You're a godsend. Thank you. Appreciate it. You too. Flooding's supposed to get worse. Yes, flooding's gonna get worse. We already have 16 inches of rain in Uvalde County. We're getting at least another 5 or so inches, maybe even more, for this area. Oh no. Why? We might be getting some rotation starting to pop up. New scan came in. Whoo! Radar is detecting rotation. Awesome. Yeah, so now we're getting some rotation being detected on radar. And I've been talking about this for the last 30 minutes, literally. I've been saying it's an area that we need to watch. And here we are, 30 minutes later. It's tightening up a little bit. I know. This is worse than last year, honestly. And we had a tornado warning earlier. Now we have maybe an area of rotation. According to radar, we got rotation. And I agree with it. Even my rotation detector says there's rotation. So we'll see. We're gonna wait for. I bet you. The only reason why we're not issuing a tornado warning right now is because it's 1 in the morning. There is 30 inches. Not 30. Whoa, 30 inches. There's 16 inches of rain in most of these areas, and where are you gonna go for shelter? And on top of that, it is late at night, and yeah, and actually, good news here. And also was going to say, they're probably going to wait for a new scan to come out to see what the new scan looks like, to see if it weakens or anything like that. And there you go, it weakens. That's wonderful news. So the air rotation has dropped off. It dropped off significantly, so it's wonderful news. All right, I think we're good. We should be good. Hopefully, we stay good. But that was a close one. Man, an earthquake in Texas. Oh, thank you, David. Oh, look, new tornado warning. We were just talking about this. I told you guys. I was literally just talking about this. I was just talking about this. I was literally just talking about this. I was right? What? Air rotation has dropped off though. I mean, it's still some rotation, but it's so weak. What? What? Um, Reading the chat. This is the worst storm system for right now, but it's not country over rivers and lakes to campers. Yeah, for at least right now. There is the Atlanta River is expected to go up. One river has been dead so much crazy flooding today, and it's doing even more flooding right now as we're speaking. Two different rivers, I should say, are flooding right now. And they're going to get worse. Yeah, the Discord link is broken. I don't know why. I literally fixed it like the yesterday, and I guess it expired in like 4 seconds. I don't know what happened, but thank you, Jimmy. 200K. Wow. This is going to be in Uvalde County, northwestern Uvalde County, under a tornado warning right now. And I want to point this out. Where we have a tornado warning in the last 24 hours, we've seen up to 10 inches of rain to near a foot of rain. Can someone explain this to me? How do y'all make this sense? How do you make this sense to me? Man, Mother Nature can be wild in her own ways. And then that's why we have that brand new tornado warning, as predicted, out here in Uvalde County. And then Pac-Man put it in the chat of our Discord server. All right, 1 second, guys. I'm going to mute for a second. Impulse weather alert. A tornado warning has been issued for Uvalde County. This is going to be to the northwest side of the county right now. North of 19 Mile Crossing, north of Laguna, south of Montel. This is where we have area of rotation. At least 74 people could be impacted with this tornado warning right now that we are watching. Reading chat. Yeah, they are. Yeah, hoping it doesn't become a tornado. Can you check rainfall rates, please? It's going to be between 3 to 5 inches per hour. That's the rainfall rates. Yep, tornado warning just to your northwest. So again, breaking news: tornado warning has been issued. By the way, 10 inches of rain has fallen in this area, and we have a tornado warning. It's insane. But again, that is our breaking news right now. Tornado warning in Uvalde County. 74 rookie numbers. All right. Well, yeah, so I noticed National Weather Service posted it in Spanish. Oh my goodness, they got so much criticization from it on Twitter. It's crazy. It's bad. It's wow. Um, it's bad. Still got some rotation. Um, um, so we're continuing to watch this closely right now. I have YouTube pulled up on my other monitor here. Looks like none of the local TV stations are live covering the tornado warning. Oh, wait, never mind. All right, one station is. Okay, good. There's one station covering it. All right. But again, going to be a water spout. What? Why would it become a water spout? Oh, yeah, because of the flooding. But yeah, so there's some rotation that we're watching right now. Again, this is our second tornado warning of the event. New scan came in. There it is. Again, area of rotation. It's going to be right around the. Let's see. Area of rotation is going to be just north of County Road 408 in northwestern Uvalde County. That's where the area of rotation is at. No, I would too. I would freak out as well. Coalition coefficient is saying that there's not a tornado. It's just strong winds, so no signs of a tornado on the ground right now. It is just strong winds that we are monitoring. But again, this is in northwestern Uvalde County. I don't think we have any cities or towns that pop up in this. We do not. So, yeah. It's going to be in rural areas of Uvalde County. Top of that, there's a flash flood warning too. So, pretty wild. Yeah, this is pretty weak rotation. It's pretty weak. I mean, it definitely does deserve a tornado warning, though. But it is weak. So you guys, if you're just joining us here, we have a tornado warning right now in northwestern Uvalde County here in the Hill Country or in the Rio Grande Valley. Again, tornado warning right now, northwestern side of the county. There is over 10 inches of rain, by the way, that's fallen in the last 24 hours in this area. And it's impressive to what we're seeing right now. We have a flash flood, a historic flash flood events happening across the region. And we have a tornado warning. And by the way, this is the second tornado warning of the entire event. So the first tornado warning we had today was in the north side of San Antonio at the airport. Then here we are, the second one today over here. That's impressive. They realize this summer you live in a double wide mobile home. That is a mobile homes are not the best to be in a tornado warning, by the way. But at least you guys are not in the tornado warning. At least you guys are outside of it, thankfully. Y'all are actually in a whole different county. So it's just west of y'all. But it is close to y'all. It is close to you. And this is some isolated rotation. And actually, I did predict this. I did say earlier ago when we had the tornado warning in the San Antonio area earlier yesterday evening. I did say we can't rule out the possibility of another isolated tornado, spin-up tornado happen. Or y'all can tell I'm tired. A possibility that there could be another spin-up tornado potential going up into the evening or into tomorrow. And boom, here we are with a tornado warning right now. And then also I mentioned in the last 30 minutes before this even became a tornado warning, I said we need to look at this closely. The bright greens were interesting to me. And then within like 30, 40 minutes, boom, tornado warning. National Weather Service agrees with me. So when it comes to tornado warnings, I usually know it when I'm like, I know something's about to happen. I think they're like cousins or something, Pac-Man. I'm not sure. I forgot. I think y'all told me, but I forgot. I'm sorry. But again, that's tornado warning right now in our viewing area. Quick update: scattered showers and storms are starting to intensify across sections of the Hill Country right now. Mason County, Gillespie County getting some storms. Kerr County getting some rain right now. Bandera County getting some storms. Leakey getting some heavy rain right now. Campwood getting some light rain. So this is what we are seeing right now across our region. Oh, it's his son. Oh, okay. Her son. Okay. All right. So velocity again. Still, there's some notable rotation on velocity. The rotation, at least in our rotation detector, has weakened it significantly, which is wonderful news in northwestern Uvalde County. Okay. So again, that's what we were monitoring. New scan came in. Still continuing to. Oh, wait, actually, according to the rotation detector, the rotation's actually tightened up just a little bit more now. Where you see that orange pixel, so that's a indication that it's strengthening just a little bit. So that's a new update that we're getting. Yeah, we're gonna have to keep our eyes on that. Look at the rotation detector. Oh my goodness, rotation has dropped off big time on the velocity perspective, but on the normalized rotation detector, it's still considering that there is some rotation with the storm. And I'm pretty sure I'm the only person that mentioned that tornadoes are possible going into tonight. I don't remember anybody else saying that there could be an isolated tornado risk carrying on into the overnight hours into here we are today. There's not even a SVC outlook for that either, by the way. Nailed it. Anyways, in Mesoconvective vortex is parked over Uvalde County. We're expecting an additional 6 to 12 more inches of rain for portions of Uvalde County going this evening. You got a new PC today? That is awesome. Yep, more people do live in those areas for sure. Yeah, you probably could do some more shrooms like I do. Maybe you can hop in the future if you wanted. The tornado warning continues for another 6 more minutes, according to the National Weather Service. New scan came in. Yeah, rotation has dropped off significantly. All right, just new information. They've updated the tornado warning. The tornado warning will still continue for Uvalde County. A severe why? Wait, they're saying it's a severe thunderstorm. This is not even a severe thunderstorm. There's not even any hail in the storm, and the wind is not even at 40 miles per hour. It's only at not even. It's barely even at 30 miles per hour. So, what do you mean a severe thunderstorm, huh? What? What severe thunderstorm? No. Um, it's just a thunderstorm. Cable producing a tornado was located near Montel. So again, this is radar indicated. So again, if you are in tornado warning, make sure you are taking care of it right now. If you are, man, looks like there's only one TV station in the San Antonio area that's like awake right now doing the weather. My bad. Yeah, usually when people have usernames that say ATX, it's how you know they're in the Austin area. Again, the system that's creating all this flooding and all that horribleness, it's centered on the western side of Uvalde. It's like right here. It's like right here, I think. You can actually see it right here. Look at that swirl right here. Man, this thing is a monster. And it's right there. And that's why we're seeing all this flooding over here. There's a little trickster right there. Oh. Air rotation. It's still there. The tornado warning expires in 1:30 in the morning. The rotation was weakening just a little bit, but now it's starting to go away. This is interesting. Starting to notice some brighter greens starting to occur over here. We're gonna have to see if something can try to tighten up in this area. There's a potential. We're starting to get the indication here of that happening. And the reason why we're getting that is because of the mesoscale system. The vortex right here. It's right here. And now it's making the winds do that. And then the winds coming in from this storm here do that. So, yeah, we're starting to get some interesting wind coming in. So, yeah, it's an area of interest. All right, tornado warning was allowed to drop, I guess. Honestly, if I was them, I would have extended the tornado warning for maybe another 15 minutes, I think. I don't think dropping the tornado warning was a good idea. Alright, the tornado warning was allowed to drop. Alright. Yes, it will go up. Yeah, they should have kept the warning. I don't agree with that. But then here's something new that I'm starting to worry / watch. It's this area right here in northwestern Uvalde County. You see how we're starting to get a little of a hook or a curve that's starting to occur? This is a clear indication that something is trying to get going. Also, if you want to know where the multi-vortex system is at, where it's creating all this flooding, the MCV, it's right here. You can see it on radar. It's right here. And that's why the rain has just been training here for the last several hours. But again, this is the next area of potential, the next area that I think we need to watch. Give it a few more minutes, and we probably could get a new alert. Maybe that could get issued. So we'll have to see what happens for this area. But again, an area of interest. We'll see if it tries to verify itself. I think it will. Storms are getting heavier. Center Point, it's very heavy rain. Kerrville, some moderate to heavy rain right now. Gillespie County, some decent rain. Llano County, some spits of green. Mason County, some moderate showers. Overall, the shower activity is starting to expand from west to east, generally across the region. Noticing showers starting to blossom in the coastal plains. We'll also keep our eyes on that too. But yeah, as I've been saying, I would not be surprised if we get something new that tries to get going in this area. Wow. Over there, you guys are looking a-okay. There's a couple of sprinkles out there and light showers right now. But you're looking okay for now. Oh yeah. All right. This is why I decided not to go to sleep. Um, like 2 hours ago. I had some of you guys suggest I should go to sleep. Honestly, probably would not have been a bad idea, but look at the weather that I'd be missing out right now on covering. Also, if y'all rewind the stream to the beginning of the stream, I had like a big breathing problem or something or whatever, but we got that fixed itself finally. So we're back to normal. We are doing perfectly fine. I understand. When it comes to bad weather, sometimes I freak out kind of, and the reason why, a little behind the story. Sometimes, well, the reason why I do the weather is because I get anxiety. I get nervous every time there's a storm risk or threat in my area. And since I love the weather so much, I like to talk about it. I like to forecast it. I like to talk about what's happening. So I created a brand that's called Impulse Weather. And yeah, and that's why we're here tonight, because tonight's a big event. I wanted to talk about this. I want to try my best to keep many people as informed and up to date with what's going on. And the last 36 hours, I've had a lot of new people join, and I've had a great time getting to know y'all. And I appreciate all the new people that are on the channel. Um, and what part of Texas am I from? I am in Llano County, towards Lake Buchanan. So I'm between Llano and Burnett County. My whole high school calls me and people, even TV stations in Austin, call me the Burnett County Weatherman, even though I live in Llano County. Which I found interesting because when I went to a TV station in Austin, like last year and a few months after, they called me the Burnett County Weatherman. So I was like, yeah. So, anyways, I cover, but yeah, Llano, Burnett County. I live in Llano County, towards Lake Buchanan. Man, look at Center Point, heavy rain. Kerrville, heavy rain. The rain is actually growing. in coverage, which is interesting. So we need to keep our eyes on that. But yeah, that's what part of Texas I'm in. I'm in Central Texas in the great area of the Texas Hill Country. And I'm from Kerrville. Oh. So yeah. I'm debating if I want to get another drink or do I just is there even a point in going to bed anymore? I don't even know. I feel like it's best if I were to go to bed. Well, I guess I'm not going to bed anytime soon. Look at this, a new flash flood warning. How great. No. Flash flood warning for Edwards, Kennedy, and Rio County until 8 in the morning. Between 1 to 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall rates 2 to 4 inches. An additional 2 to 6 inches of rain is expected. Oh boy. What's the Frio River water? That's actually a good question. Let's take a look. We'll check velocity real quick. Let's take a look. Yep, area of circulation starting to tighten up as predicted. All right. There we go. Probably not. I was actually in Fredericksburg this past weekend, and I went to a German restaurant. It was good. Their fried chicken is so good. I go to Fredericksburg like every weekend almost. And there's a lot of tourists in Fredericksburg. It's mainly tourists. But yeah, Fredericksburg has grown up a lot since I've lived here. Concan. Let's take a look at that. Let's see here. It is currently at 6.5 feet. However, as we get to 3 in the morning, it's predicted to go up to 11 feet. Wow, it's expected to get to minor stage. But yeah, we'll have to keep our eyes on that closely. Let's take a look at rainfall totals across the area in the last 24 hours. Southwestern portions 4 to 5 inches, 6 to 7 inches to 8 inches to 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, almost 16 inches. Wow, it's impressive. All right. That's enough Snapchat for today. Is it weakening or anything like that? There's an area So this area, this storm here, it looked like it was going to have potential of rotation. It still has the potential of getting some rotation. However, it's weakened a little bit, which is good, at least in the direction of potential tornado. But again, we'll watch it. Still a pretty good storm. Wow. And it's pouring right now in Center Point. Same thing in Kerrville. If you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, feel free to do so. Yeah, most people have gone to sleep already. Wow. And honestly, it's a smart idea if I went to sleep 2 hours ago. But yeah, so y'all are probably wondering, David, why has there been two tornado warnings today? So guys, we have a mid-level disturbance, which is creating just enough to create a spin or create a bit of shear for the cells that we have and what we've been seeing. Also, we have a tropical air mass across our area that's giving these cells low cloud bases, and oftentimes it doesn't take much to get a tornado. And that's why we've been having some of these storms produce some rotation. They're typically on the weaker side and brief in this type of environment. But thankfully, there hasn't been any like confirmed tornadoes with this activity. So that's a little of a breakdown there on why we've had these tornado warnings. In the weather scientificness in terms. I got some decent sleep. It was all right. What website do I use for water levels? I use water.noaa.gov. That is what I use. Somebody in my live stream actually showed me this. I was like, whoa, this is cool. Oh, wait, Mason County, Lena River, also could go up supposedly too. I have to ask my dad to stop by the Lena River for me tomorrow. Can't believe we've been live for almost 4 hours. It does not feel like that. Feels like I've only been live. It still feels like I've been live for like 30 minutes, not 4 hours. But in reality, I've been live a lot longer than 4 hours. I've been live for like 20 hours almost. So yeah, it's been a busy day. All right, I think we probably could get a area of rotation that may start to get going sometime soon over here in western Uvalde County. I can see that happening sometime soon. Also, that vortex right here. Alright, so I guess here's what we're going to do. Just because it's getting late in the night and I want to cover tomorrow's weather threat, aka today's weather threat. I don't want to be too tired to the point where I stay up too late and I end up sleeping like half the day later today, missing the entire event. So the goal is I'm going to set an alarm for 5 a.m. Actually, should I make it 6 in the morning? I'll do 5:30. 5:45? Maybe? Yeah, let's second. Maybe I could do 5:45, either 5:45 or 6 in the morning. I can do that. And then I can get coffee in the morning. When I wake up early in the morning, I have to drink coffee. It's the new it's weird. It's a new thing with me now. I have to drink coffee in the morning no matter what. It's weird. Or chocolate milk, one of the two. And then I'm good with my day. So yeah. When will this end? This will not end until Thursday. Maybe even Friday in some places. We will get a break in the rain every so often across the area. We're gonna have another. And if y'all think the rain's pretty bad right now, but it's gonna get worse later into today. Trust me, it's gonna get worse later into today. And then we'll get a break in the evening, and then supposedly another band of heavy rain will happen. It should stay like Kerrville to the hill country. That's where I think the next band will be for tonight, for later tonight, or tomorrow night, or later tonight, because it's considered the morning now. So tonight we'll get another band of heavy rain that could lead to flooding once again. And then we'll have rain chances lingering into Thursday. Some models are even showing another band of rain Thursday night and the Friday morning. I don't know if that's for sure yet, but some models are showing that. And some models are also saying rain chances could be isolated on Friday too. So we'll see. Friday's flood threat though is much lower, if not any flood threat. It's mainly tonight, tomorrow, which is today, and then tomorrow night, which is later tonight. All right, everybody. Yeah. So I think what we're gonna do is I think we're going to let the radar be on for the rest of the night. I'm gonna wake up around 5 or 6 in the morning. If I hear it pouring down rain at my house, I'm gonna be like, oh, I can't get coffee, and I'm gonna end up wanting to sleep in. So that might be a possibility. I don't know. Wow. Holy on. Anyways, we'll see what happens. I don't have it set up where I will receive any like alerts. If there's any like major flooding that happens in Mason, it will notify me, which is interesting. I don't know how that works, but if there's flooding, because I live in Lando County, and if there's any flooding that happens in Mason County or Burnett County, sometimes Burnett County, it notifies me. So that's the only time or way how I would wake up, probably. However, this is worrying me right here. This cluster right here, that's worrying me. So we'll see what happens. Before we go, I want to check on this here. I got a feeling that this is about to become something brutal. Yeah. Okay, I don't know if I should leave yet. I think I told you guys this. I told you guys this 20 minutes ago. I think we're about to get a third tornado warning. Northwest Laguna. Take care, David. Thank you, David. Sleep well too. I know. I would check those areas, guys. We gotta focus on this now. I'm actually so tired. Like, I don't know if I can cover this. I'm waiting for a new scan to come in. No matter what, I think they're going to issue a new tornado warning within the next 5 minutes. This is why I don't wake up in the morning at 8 a.m. This is why I sleep until 10 a.m. like I do every day. Because when I sleep into 10 in the morning, I'm usually fine. New scan came in, still some tightening rotation. Why did I draw a heart? Oh wow. Yeah, that used to be me where I stay up that late. If I stay up late, I would not wake up until like early afternoon, but my body's adjusted to it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still holding on to this area rotation. This area rotation is slowly starting to ramp up. I'm gonna see if anybody's talking about this real quick. A clear hook right there. All right, here is a 145 update that we got. Flooding is well underway southwest San Antonio, in place south of the hill country, where storms have been stationary and producing isolated 6-inch totals of rain. That's where most of the action has been thus far, but rainfall rates are increasing and some of the moisture moving northward into southern and southwestern hill country. The heaviest is moving through eastern Kirk County and moving towards the western side of Gillespie County, which could be where we see some new flooding developing in the next couple of hours, depending on radar trends. On that note, data is struggling with what is occurring right now, so it isn't painting a very clear picture going into the future this morning. That said, since those alarming accumulation numbers were suggested with Tuesday's morning data, the trend has been in our favor, with less extreme rain totals being put down in the saturated areas. As mentioned, though, it would only take a couple of inches of rain to cause problems over saturated soils this morning. A lot to monitor the rest of your Wednesday morning. So yeah, that is the latest update that we're getting right now. Yeah, I wake up at that same time too, Pac-Man, around that time frame. So it's kind of that's actually a pretty good update that we got. That things are iffy, well, ish. And air rotation it's still there, but it's not as strong as it was earlier. All right, so we'll have to keep our eyes on Gillespie and Kerr counties. That could be another area of potential for flooding in the next little bit. We'll have to see. But for now, guys, that's what we have with the stream for now. I am going to call it a night. I am going to turn on my alarm to wake me up, I guess around 6 in the morning, because I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people live by the time I wake up, so I don't think much of you guys will be here. So we'll probably, or y'all will probably be asleep, most of y'all. So we'll probably go back to actual coverage around 7 or 8 in the morning, probably. Maybe 9, but we'll see. Kind of depends on how things are. And if the stream were to randomly end, it's because of because of the rain. So that'd be why. All right. Yeah, some more action. These storms are not moving anywhere. They're just sitting here. It's what they're doing. They're just sitting here. They're going nowhere. The storms over here, though, they're all moving slowly to the northeast, but we're starting to see some new stuff that pops up, and like that's going to create a bigger flood risk going into the evening, into tonight, or into this morning, actually. So we need to watch that closely. All right, everyone, we're gonna call it a night. I am headed off to bed. I'm overly exhausted, and it's going to be a very long morning for today. We're going to be live for a while. I got a feeling. Get your latest forecast at impulseweather.com. Y'all can check the forecast if you want for your area. It also tells you your latest on weather alerts. I recommend using the mobile version. It's cooler on mobile, I think, on our website. Also, you can check out merch. We have a merch, Impulse Weather's merch. So if you want to check that out, y'all can too. It's on the website on the shop tab. But yeah, that's what I got for now, guys. Y'all have a blessed rest of your morning. Y'all stay safe. The live stream will continue for several more hours. I'll probably return towards the tail end of the stream, or we'll have a new stream on next time you see me. But I hope nothing bad happens tonight. But unfortunately, it looks like things are slowly headed that direction. But for now, y'all have a blessed night. I will talk to all of you guys later. If y'all want to message me on any platform, check out my description on the YouTube stream, and you can click on one of those links there, and that will take you to any of my platforms, and you can message me if you want or follow me. But anyways, y'all stay safe. Have a good morning, and we'll come back later. And if you're new watching, make sure you subscribe and turn on notifications so you don't miss out on another stream like this in the future. But anyways, I thank you everybody for watching. Y'all have a blessed morning. Man, y'all know I'm tired. I just flung the microphone out of my hands. That's how you know I'm tired. Anyways, y'all have a blessed morning. I will talk to all of you guys later. I will see you guys. When will I see you guys? Again, probably later in the morning. So, yeah. All right, y'all take care. God bless. All right, good morning, everybody. I am Chief Forecaster David Alford. We are coming on the air with some breaking news. We have a confirmed tornado on the ground right now here in south central Texas. We have a confirmed tornado in Bexar County that we are watching for you right now. I just woke up, so bear with me. Also, hear that tornado warning. Oh, wait, good news. It is radar indicated. Okay, good. Good. All right, so I went back down. And we also have a severe thunderstorm warning. I was telling you guys about this last night. I said I wouldn't be surprised if we have a quick spin up tornado for tomorrow. And here we are today. And I was talking about this yesterday. And I think I'm the only person that mentioned something about that, which is wild. But if you look, we have a severe thunderstorm warning for Hondo, which expires right now. We have a tornado warning, and we have a special weather statement. Previously ago, this was a confirmed tornado. This might be on the ground right now still. Look at this. There's a CC drop. I think we have a tornado on the ground still. But yeah, once again, we are watching all of this closely right now with this major weather alerts that we are seeing right now here in south central Texas. Wow. What a morning, I know. Goodness. The rain is not as widespread as I thought it would be. That'd be further east by now. Alright, severe thunderstorm warning was allowed to drop for Hondo. Alright, there you go. Confirmed tornado. And we had a tornado warning literally by the airport yesterday. But there it is. There is our confirmed tornado. You can see it on radar. Holy crap. That is a violent tornado on the ground right now, doing damage as we're speaking. Again, we have a violent tornado on the ground. Again, this is some breaking news that we're bringing you right now this morning. So again, a confirmed tornado was seen crossing over I-20 on the far north side of San Antonio. Also, other storms are producing concerning areas of rotation just south of the hill country. These are moving north-northwest. Are worth monitoring a tornado or two this morning. So there's another possibility that we could have another tornado chance going into the evening hours, in the morning hours today. There was a rotation reported somewhere over here in the hill country, so there's another chance that we could get another tornado or something later. So we need to monitor things closely going into the morning hours. But again, right here, everybody, that's where we have a confirmed tornado on the ground right now. So they've upgraded tomorrow's flood risk to moderate for our western counties. And in terms of rain today, it gets worse. We've seen 7 to 9 inch rain totals portions of the area. Wow. All right, new scan came in. CC drop has pretty much dropped. What does CC drop mean? That lets us know, or helps us know, that there was a tornado being on the ground or not. And that is gone. We have a high risk for flooding now. Whoa, Kirk County's in the high risk for flooding today. Wow. I was talking about this last night, so it wouldn't surprise me if they extend it further northeast. Wow. Do we even have a severe weather threat for our area? Okay, good. We do have a severe threat. We do have a tornado risk, so it's just tornadoes. Alright, good. Making sure we got tornado risk for today. So I was gonna flip out and be like, where is our tornado risk? They're still going to continue this as a radar confirmed tornado. Still a pretty decent couplet right now on our stream. Correlation coefficient's not really picking up on anything beyond the ground right now. But we have had confirmed visual of seeing a tornado on the ground crossing a highway. But yeah, once again, we are watching this closely for you this morning. Tornado warning updated 1 minute ago. They're still going to confirm this as a confirmed tornado. Wow. Well, this is why I did not decide to do an all-nighter, because if I did and I stayed up to 3 in the morning, I'd be asleep still right now. So shout out to Live on Tropics for calling me. That is the only reason why I woke up, because Live on Tropics called me. And if I did not wake up to that, we would not be here right now. We do have another special weather statement. We got two. My apologies, guys. I just woke up. All right. Man. So again, they're gonna continue the confirmed tornado right now. in Berry County here in Central Texas. I know we have a lot of flash flood warnings. I know there's a historic flood event happening right now. I forgot what county it was for, but I believe it's in our viewing area. We'll cover it. We'll get to that. I mean, there's a lot we got to talk about, and we will talk about all this coming up here in just a minute. So once the confirmed tornado's out of here, we'll talk about today's weather risk. We'll talk about the updates. We'll talk all about that coming up here in just a moment. Yeah, there's many flash flood warnings across the area. The rain will become more widespread in coverage for today. So yeah, we'll talk more about that later, though. So we've covered in the last 24 hours. This is my third tornado warning I've covered today. Has there been any other tornado warnings since then? But there it is. Area of rotation. It's kind of weakened a little bit. But our normalized rotation detector is picking up on some rotation right now. A camera saw it? Oh, wow. Yeah, somebody reported visual tornado. 5 tornado warnings, wow. Also, let's see. So there's rain chances southwest of Austin and rain chances southeast of Austin. Those two clusters of storms that I will quickly show you right now. Supposedly these showers and storms, they're going to collide, I guess, and they're going to get more intense in the coming hours, supposedly. All right. But again, confirmed tornado warning right now. Please be taking cover right now if you are in this warning. Okay, good. Well, thanks for waking me up. This is a good one to wake me up of. Models uptrended. I haven't even had time to look at models or anything. I haven't even had time to get my breakfast, use the restroom, or anything. I went from my phone going off. I'm like, okay, this must be bad, and then confirmed tornado. Yeah, I was predicting that there will be some more storms later this evening, and it looks like the models are agreeing with me. Awesome. Yeah, I remember the March 2022 one in Round Rock. There's also another area of brief rotation right here. There's a TV station pointing this out, saying that this is a bit of area of rotation. Then they were saying this was rotation too, but I don't know about that. Oh wait, never mind. That little area is actually getting a little bit tighter. We'll have to keep our eyes on that area, an area of interest here. So there's 2 different areas that we're gonna need to keep our eyes on. And here's this area too. So there's 3 different areas that are concerning right now. The Nueces River, the rain bomb that had 10 to 15 inches of rain this morning, major flood stage. This will go down to Lake Corpus Christi, which is good. Rapid rain amounts of 1 to 3 inches of rain. Proportions occur in Gillespie counties. The Protonus River is already forecasted to climb a few feet in the next couple of hours. So we're watching that. Storms producing 5 to 15 inches of rain. Rainfall around yesterday. Wow. Wow, Weather Prediction Center is saying there could be isolated totals up to 8 inches of rain between Sonora, Uvalde, San Antonio, and Austin. Oh wow, and models this morning showed an uptrend for flooding for Hondo, Lake Hills, and Bandaria as of 5 a.m. Tornado warning still continues. They updated it 1 minute ago, and our confirmed tornado will still be on the ground for portions of Kendall, Bexar, and Comal counties here in the metro. So again, right here around the Fair Oaks Ranch, that is where we have this confirmed tornado on the ground right now. Hey there, H area. Welcome to the stream. You are in Spring Branch. Spring Branch is I like Spring Branch. Yeah, but you are southwest of the tornado warning. Thankfully, you're looking okay for now. But yeah, tornado warning to your southwest in Comal County. Once again, this is a confirmed tornado that is still holding on right now in our area. Man, who brought the flash? Who brought the tornadoes with the flash flooding? Who brought this? Who do I blame for this? Not me. I definitely did not want this. I only said that there could be one spin up tornado yesterday, and I was right. I definitely did not pre-fire this. A tornado just touched down and did some damage on the far north side of San Antonio. A well-defined couplet and a debris ball on radar as the storm moved near I-10 and Loop 1604. Wow. Supposedly Six Flags was in the tornado. People are telling me that Six Flags got hit by the tornado. Also, there's a 20% chance of something tropical happening in the Gulf and the Atlantic. 20% into the weekend. We have a tornado in my link. Okay, I'll look at it. Yeah, so glad it was a quiet night. We were streaming like for most of the night last night. Thankfully, there wasn't much. That's why I went to bed, and I'm so glad I went to bed because if I didn't go to bed, I would have been up all night long into the morning, and I would be so tired. I remember that area having yeah, yeah. I remember hearing something about that too. Not good. All right, here is raw video. Confirmed tornado in San Antonio. This was just a few minutes ago. This is why we have a tornado warning right now. Look at that monster. Is there audio with this by any chance? You don't see that every day in San Antonio, a tornado on the ground. I mean, I drove through San Antonio hundreds of times, and I don't remember seeing a tornado. So yeah, it's actually a quick moving tornado too, honestly. Looks like the rotation's tightened up a little bit. Last scan. I don't see confirm this to me on radar. anymore, but they're still going to continue this tornado warning. There's that tornado report that we got from that video of the tornado on the ground in San Antonio. Oh, wow. Look at the Pernos River near Johnson City in the LBJ State Park. This connects to Highway 290. Wow. Fun fact, I was literally just here this past weekend. I swear, every time I go somewhere, it floods. It looks like the Pernos River maybe went up over the bridge for a brief moment, potentially. There y'all go. Radar confirmed tornado. Yep. So this is going to be towards the Breckerman area. That's where they got hit by the tornado. I'm sure we'll get reports coming in soon. I'll go. Radar confirmed tornado. How come this is popping up in your guys' For You pages, but the tornado won't on my feed? That's a tornado.
What's it say? Yep.
Yeah, dude.
What the fuck?
Holy shit.
Well, that's not good.
Oh.
And the power's out. Yep.
Damn, that's sick.
Duh, Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Well, I guess we're not working today, but we're all staying here because none of us are driving back. Well, I'm sure as shit not.
Yeah, you sure as shit was not.
Dealing with right now here in the area. So again, as you saw in the video, the storm has knocked out power. It's on the ground. So you need to stay home as we are continuing to watch this storm right now in this tornado warning. And again, latest update is showing that there is confirmed tornadoes still for this area. Weather spotters a confirmed tornado. So we're continuing to watch that right now. Can y'all hear me now? Yeah, y'all can hear me now. Okay. But yeah, once again, we're going to continue to watch this closely here throughout the next little bit. But again, wow. Okay. Thank you. Here is Uvalde this morning. Wow. But wow, my goodness. Um, Quite the activeness this morning that we're continuing to watch right now across the region. Again, this is what we're watching for you guys right now is the tornadoes across the South Central Texas area. Thankfully, we have tiers of rotation in northeastern Kendall County. Those have fallen apart. Now it's just this storm right here where we have some brief rotation still ongoing right now. According to weather spotters, there's a tornado still on the ground right now. So please, if you are in the warning, please be taking cover right now as we have a confirmed tornado on the ground right now this morning. Correlation coefficient isn't showing a CC drop. I mean, I haven't seen a CC drop in a hot minute, so um, there's very well potentially still a tornado on the ground, especially if we're getting visual report. So still you need to take this properly and take it immediately. And then also as a special weather statement over here, it's going to be for gusty winds in Kendall County. And another special weather statement expires in 5 minutes for gusty winds for Guadalupe, Comel, and Hayes counties. So that is what we're watching right now. But yeah, again, confirmed tornado still continues. And good news, the tornado warning has been canceled. National Weather Service, National Service has dropped the warning. There's a little bit of rotation still, actually, with the tornado warning. But they have dropped it. Widespread showers and storms for portions of the hill country this morning. I know it's not much, but we're about to get heavier clusters of thunderstorms that are going to be moving into the northern hill country coming into the future soon. So hold on, guys. This activity is going to be moving in soon. Give it at least another hour, and heavy rain's going to come in. It's going to be raining like all morning long across the viewing area in the hill country. So heads up, guys. Northern hill country, the Austin metro area. It's going to be raining all morning. It's coming. This heavy band is coming. So we need to keep our eyes on it closely. And then this morning, devastating flooding, unfortunately, is unfolding. At least another 20 inches of rain has fallen for areas in Uvalde County. Flash flood warnings are underway. 6 to 16 inches of rain has fallen over here. That is that's bad. It's upsetting. So I hope everybody is okay. Again, I have not heard of anything too crazy this morning yet. If you guys have heard, again, I just woke up. I woke up to one of my weather friends calling me saying it's a confirmed tornado, and I'm still asleep after going to bed at 2 in the morning, 2:30 in the morning, live streaming. So I was trying to go to sleep and catch up and get my rest, and then I was actually gonna sleep until like 8 o'clock, but we woke up at like 7:50, and then I checked my phone. I'm like, okay, he never calls me, and then I see it's like a confirmed tornado. So we come immediately, and here we are. Yay! Wow. Thank you for your coverage. Much appreciated. Wow. Thank you, H Harrier. I appreciate you. Thanks for watching the stream. Are the tornado risk heading north? Yes, actually, believe it or not, the tornado risk is actually slowly moving to the north. It's probably not the best of a tornado risk that we're going to have for like northern portions of the area, but still, trust me, I do believe that there could be an isolated tornado risk carrying into the portions of the hill country and northern sections of the metro going into the morning. Yeah, I think Hayes County technically could be in that low risk. I think there was some rotation earlier today. I think. I know a lot of you guys have questions like why why in the world and how in the world are we getting these tornadoes? Like, where in the world did they come from? We talked about this last night, but we can talk about it again. We will once this loads. Hold on. Trying to get the. You see the radar's frozen. I'm trying to get my radar to work. All right, there we go. All right, so you may be thinking, maybe asking. All right, we've had a couple tornado warnings, even a confirmed tornado this morning. So what is going on? We got two things that's happening. We have a mid-level disturbance, which I'm sure most of you guys are aware of. We have a mid-level disturbance, but it has just enough to create some spin, so create a bit of shear for some of these cells that we've been getting. And those cells, once there's some shear, they immediately tap in. And when that happens, on top of that, we got tropical air mass across our area. So this is just favorable conditions for naders to develop stuff like this. And then with that, low-level cloud bases also start to develop, and it doesn't take that long to get a tornado. And exactly that was the case that we just got in portions of Bexar County this morning. But yeah, when we have these little spin-up tornadoes, usually they stay in the air. Usually they don't touch down, but sometimes they do touch down, just like this tornado did. So again, it's because we have a mid-level disturbance. It's creating enough spin in the atmosphere, enough spin to create a bit of shear in our cells and our storms. And on top of that, we have enough tropical air mass that's creating a low-level cloud basis, and that's helping out these storms to bring in potential tornado risk. So that's why and what we've been seeing, at least in the last 18 hours across the region. And that's why we've had a couple tornado warnings going into this morning. So a bit of a breakdown of why we have seen tornado warnings across the region. The tornado has dissipated after briefly doing some damage near I-10 in a loop of 1604. So that's the new update that we got, and that is good news. By the way, from the National Service, pockets of additional 10-20 inch rain within the highest risk area with broader totals up to 2 to 6 inch rain. That was about 2 hours ago. Thank you. And it does include Kerr County in that, so that's alarming with the update that we got there. So thank you. So my next area of worriness, like for another tornado risk potentially, I would think it could be somewhere like near Bernie, somewhere in Kendall County. I think that's where we could have another possible tornado risk going into the next, let's say, 30 minutes. So we'll see what happens in the next little bit, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Hopefully I am, but starting to see the reds and greens starting to shaping up a little bit. So we'll monitor that. Actually, our rotation detector is already saying there's rotation happening right now in Kendall County. This might just be wind, but we'll keep our eyes on that. We'll wait for another scan, and I'll confirm if I think that's actual rotation or not soon. Showers and storms right now across Hayes County, southern Blanco, mostly Gillespie, Kendall, Kerr, Comal, Guadalupe, portions of northern and northeastern Bexar counties, Bandera counties, Uvalde counties. We are getting widespread showers and thunderstorms out there this morning. We have a flash flood warning right now for Gillespie and Kerr counties until 9:45. between 1 to 2 inches of rain has fallen over here. This is radar indicated. It wouldn't surprise me if they make the flash flood warning get extended longer and maybe up the rainfall totals to maybe 2 to 4 inches of rain later. Bernie is getting phone warnings. They are? Okay, good. They're getting phone warnings a little bit late from that other tornado warning. I tweeted a screenshot. Awesome. So yeah, we're watching that. But yeah, look at Bernie. Heavy rain is coming in. But this is interesting. Looks like we're starting to see a little bit of rotation at pre-fire does. I mentioned this before this even started to rotate. I said we might have to watch this area here. Might get some area of rotation starting sometime soon. And look at that. Oh, look at that. Clearly, we got some rotation starting to develop right now. Southwest of Bernie. Clear as day that something's trying to get going. Y'all can tell I'm tired if I misspelled potential. Alright. It has the potential, but we'll keep our eyes on it. It could weaken. It could weaken. It may weaken. Hopefully it does. But we will see. We'll have to keep our eyes on this part here too. Flash flood warning for northwestern San Antonio. Bexar County under a flash flood warning for 2 to 3 inches of rain. Thankfully, it's just moderate rain that's happening right now, so things are looking a little bit better for now. Heavy rain coming into Austin soon. It's all on the south side of Austin, so we're watching that closely. And then back out to southwest Texas. Okay, I'm kind of scared to look at the storm precipitation. Look at this. Look at this hook right here. There's not any rotation with this. Wow. I'm honestly surprised that there's not any rotation with this. Wow. Maybe it could get some rotation soon. Still signs of rotation right here on radar. Alright, 1 hour. This is the last hour. Here's how much rain has fallen. Oh my gosh, look at this. Over 2.5 inches of rain in the last hour. Oh, whoa. Wow, flooding is becoming more expansive. No way we have seen nearly 10 inches of rain in Kerr County. What? Kendall County near 10 inches as well? Near 10 inches or more in Comill County? What? Where's our flash flood warning for here? Interesting. Some damage? Tornado damage? Oh my gosh. Oh, here's another picture. Look at the damage. And also, I have been told that Six Flags, supposedly someone posted that Six Flags got hit by the tornado. I remember that in 2023. I don't know. I think we might have covered that. We might have. Look at this. Here's another picture. Look at that car. His entire front rim is. Oh, here's another picture. Look at the tree on top of someone's car. You ain't leaving this place. You're staying here. What Mother Nature's saying. Oh my gosh. Look at that. A porta potty. Free porta potty. Wow. Damage is coming in. This tornado was strong enough to uproot trees. Wow, that is impressive. So, yeah, that's what's going on right now. All right, rotation detector has dropped. Phenomenal. Okay, that's good. Tornado dropped. The area rotation that we were watching disappeared in Kendall County. Wow, look at this.
Fire.
This is earlier ago.
Oh, God,
Tornado.
it's taking over shit.
Just power flashes.
Do we need to go downstairs?
A mega flood situation for the next 48 hours for the hill country. Oh boy. I saw some more stuff pop up in my feed, but it disappeared. I'm not sure where it went. Alright, got some stuff sitting in to my feed. Alright. But yeah, what a wild morning, everyone. And again, that was a tornado confirmed on the ground just moments ago. Just on the northwest side of San Antonio. And catastrophic flooding happening for the Texas Hill Country. Goodness gracious. So here's kind of how my morning has gone, everyone. Want to know? So I went from sleeping in. I wanted to wake up like 2 hours early at like 5 in the morning. But I was so tired. I didn't even feel like getting out of bed. So I slept in. And one of my weather friends calls me. He's like, man, tornado coming. Just tornado on the ground. I'm like, what? And this is the fastest I'd ever came to my computer to see the tornado warning. And it's the fastest I ever came to do weather coverage was this morning. So I'm still waking up. I haven't even drank anything, ate anything. I haven't even used the restroom for today. I haven't done anything yet. So I went from sleeping to immediate tornado coverage. Something you expect in May. Yeah, this is the type of stuff you would see in May, honestly. At least for the tornado perspective side of things. And the reason why I'm saying that this is worse than July 4th weekend last year to this year is because, one, we're getting tornadoes in this event. We didn't have tornadoes last time. We have 20 plus inches of rain yesterday. Well, actually, really, it's 15 inches in some spots. And then today, 15 inches again or more. So yeah, it's worse. I tore the roof in an apartment building. What? How do you tear a roof off? What? Explain that to me. How'd you do that? Okay. But still, I do think there's a possibility that we could get some new rotations sometime soon in this. Yeah, this thing is like a tropical storm. That is the right term. But once again, we are continuing to track these showers and thunderstorms out there. Again, these storms are rather intense. Again, unfortunately, they have done damage, flooding, tornadoes. What is next? But again, we're continuing to track all this closely for you this morning. Once we hit 9 o'clock, when it's 9 o'clock, that is when I'm going to hop off the air so I can make myself wake up and get ready for today. Because I don't even have my other lights on. That's why the lighting is weird in here. It's because I don't have the other lights on. I immediately turned on the studio lights, but I didn't turn on the extra lights. So, yeah. How is Comal and Blanco County looking? Comal and Blanco counties are getting hammered right now with heavy rain. Going to run to the gas station while it's quiet? Yeah, I'm going to be doing the same thing. Getting me some coffee when I get to the gas station here in a few minutes. Alright, getting some video of damage. Brief tornado hit the ground. San Antonio. Over Six Flags. Alright, here it is. I told you guys about this. Six Flags. Wow. Why? First off, what are we doing? Just for the clip? Okay, at least he's inside. You can tell he's inside, I think. I hope. But why are we out? If he's not, why are we doing? What are we doing outside? Look how close the tornado is to him, and we're outside taking a picture. Buddy, you are risking your life right now. Holy damage. Oh my gosh. Bro thinks he's Reed Timmer. Holy damage everywhere. First we get flash flooding. Now we get a tornado. What's next? Oh my gosh. How does this not have more views? This needs more likes and views. Oh my gosh. This tornado is larger than I thought it was. This is a big tornado. What? This is a huge tornado. What? Oh, here's another look at the tornado. How does this have no views? Look at the tornado. Wow. Wow, power flash. It hit Bass Pro Shots, but no damage, luckily. Wow. I actually wanted to go to the Bass Pro Shops this past weekend. I didn't go, but I was thinking about it. I was thinking about going to the Bass Pro Shop in San Antonio this past weekend, but I didn't go. So maybe now I have a reason wanting to go, just to look at the damage in the area. Oh, here's the tornado caught on the traffic cam right there. Here's some more damage. So this is at an apartment. Look at all the chairs. The windows are broken. A lot of the windows are broken. Holy crap, the windows are destroyed. Damage everywhere. Oh my gosh. Nothing but damage. Wow. That's sad. We saw this earlier, but there's the tornado, power flashes. Yeah, we're in a tropical storm in the Eastern Pacific. Wow, look at that podium. Destroyed. This is what it looks like north of Uvalde right now on US 83. Wow. That's US 83 right there. There's the road. It's underwater. Holy crap. Anyways, that's a look at damage. My goodness. Honestly, it looks like the heavy rain rates are. It looks like the rain's getting heavier. It looks like it's getting worse from what it appears. And it also looks like it's getting bigger as well. It's growing. Because now it's raining in Austin just about, and it's getting closer. Actually, it might be raining at my house right now. Uh-oh, looks like I'm going to be driving in the golf cart in the rain again. That's what I did yesterday. It was so nice. But it was so humid. We'll have to keep our eyes on for the potential for some new rotation that may try to get going in Kendall County. We'll see if it can happen, but I believe there's a chance. We'll also have to keep our eyes on these little popcorn storms. See how they're curving like that? Look at these storms. These are curving. Those are concerning. We need to keep our eyes on that. We need to keep our eyes on those curving storms down there. Is it going to be worst case where it hits Austin? I'm cooked. Storms are growing into Austin. Yes, these will hit Austin. Actually, it should be hitting Austin right about now. I love how it's just a hole. Austin is getting teased right now. You're getting like the storms are west, north, south, and east of you. You're getting teased right now. But yes, I do expect some heavier rain to impact Austin here very, very soon. But I'm not expecting the worst case scenario for Austin. There probably could be some minor flooding that could happen soon for Austin. Probably give it like if it rains for like heavy rain straight for like an hour, we probably could get a flood advisory potentially or a warning. But I don't think it's gonna be a worst case scenario. Really, the worst of the flooding I believe is further to the west over here. And then just then, they issued a new flash flood warning for Bandera and Kendall counties 30 minutes ago until 1:15. 1 to 3 inches of rain has fallen in the warned area, so that's an update that we are receiving for you right now. Again, strong storms coming in from the southern hill country, coming into the northern hill country. Storms rotating dead side. Yeah, I know. So again, we need to continue to monitor all of this closely throughout the next a little bit. And look at that little bit of rotation trying to develop. Pre-rotate. Pre-rotate is what it's doing. Trying to pre-rotate. Why is Tulsa pulling up on my For You page? Yeah, again, everyone's posting that the tornado went over Six Flags not too long ago. HRRR shows up to 18 more inches of rain in the next 48 hours. Oh my goodness. If you want to send me pictures, you can. Right now, we don't have any word of potential injuries or fatalities or anything like that from this tornado. But all we know is that there is damage. All right, you have a good day, Pigeon. Thanks for tuning in. All right. Also, again, we have very heavy rain that's rolling into the southern hill country right now. It's quickly into Hayes County and southern hill country. New flash flood warning was issued for Bernie as well recently. Flooding could develop quickly with any of this activity moving to Hayes County, which has a long line of storms backed up to the south, ready to move through the next couple of hours. Rain totals 3+ inches of rain possible with a long day of huss across the area. So we're expecting probably some new flooding to get going soon for portions of Hayes County. So heads up, everybody, if you are in the Hayes County area. And then I do expect things to get worse coming soon, growing into the hill country. As we take a look, here is some developing information this morning, about an hour ago. This is coming in from my friends at Hill Country Scanner. They posted that there was an MVA, which is meaning a wreck, happened in Marble Falls. Just look at the scene on US 281. You can see the truck semi jackknifed. I find it interesting how that occurred. But again, this is in Marble Falls on the south side, past the river. Again, that's coming in from Hill Country Scanner. Thank you for that. Oh, oh my goodness. Whoa, here's another visual of the tornado. Wow. In San Antonio this morning. My goodness. Holy crap. Alright, we got a new run on our weather models. By the way, guys, when it starts pouring down rain at my house, there's a good bet, I'm very confident, my Wi-Fi will go out. Alright, thank you. Alright, models are suggesting another couple more inches of rain. This model is showing even 18 inches of rain southwest of Rock Springs, which is interesting. So where we are experiencing flooding out right now, we're expecting some more flash flood alerts potentially soon. They've even uptrended rain totals in Mason County too, in the hill country. So we'll keep our eyes on that. Yeah, we can talk about tropics real quick. Is this it right here? So here's tropical storm Elada. I pronounced that so wrong, but this is out here in the Pacific. Look at this monster. Let's go full disc. Look at this. Wow, look at this tropical storm in the Pacific. Wow. What a storm. It's expected to become a Category 2 hurricane into the coming days. Man, what a monster out there. Interesting. We might want to keep our eyes on this activity over here. But this will probably go into like over here. And then yes, there's a 20% chance of something tropical that could happen in the Gulf or in the Atlantic. All right, so this is what we're monitoring for right now, guys. I am going to go on a coffee run real quick. It should take me like 15 minutes. So we'll watch it. Yes, that storm is expected to become a hurricane. I'm gonna go on a coffee run. Probably get me breakfast too. I'll be back 9:45, maybe 9:30. Because this is going to be, I mean, the flooding it's bad right now, but it's expected to continue and get worse throughout the day today. So I have enough time to quickly get some coffee. So we'll be back around 9:30. I'm gonna go get some coffee. I'll be back soon. If I get any major weather alerts that pop up, we may come on sooner than I want. I swear, if I get in the golf cart and I get a tornado warning notification and I have to turn around, I'm gonna crash out. But I don't think we will. I don't think we should. If we do, I'm gonna be sad. Anyways, we're gonna go to the radar. Again, guys, I have not even got my morning going. Like, I was sleeping, and then my friend called me. He's like, tornado on the ground. And I immediately did weather coverage first thing this morning. So I didn't even have time to get my morning started. So I feel off right now. I don't feel like my normal self. So I need to wake up some more. I need to get some coffee. I need to get some energy going, and I'm good. So hold on, guys. I will return soon. If y'all want to watch someone else, you can. I'll be back soon. Stay tuned. Come back to the live stream around 9:30 or 10 o'clock. I should be back if you do enjoy watching me. So anyways, if you guys are enjoying the coverage, make sure to subscribe, turn on post notifications so y'all don't miss out on a new stream. Within the next hour, we will have a new live stream because we're hitting the 12-hour mark. We're at 11 hours now, so soon we're going to have to make a new stream here. All right, y'all have a blessed morning. Stay safe out there. In the Weather Center, I'm Weather Chief Forecaster David Alford. I just got a flash flood warning in Castroville, Texas. Let's see. Yeah, you are on a flash flood warning right now. Flash flood warning was issued an hour ago. 4 to 6 inches of rain has fallen in that area, so if you're going to be out and about, be careful this morning. But yeah, I'm trying to do my coffee run before it starts pouring down rain and the golf cart gets me soaked because there's no walls in the golf cart. All right, guys, I'll be back. I'm going to get some coffee. I'll see you guys in like 30 minutes or somewhere in there. If you guys have questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know. Y'all can message me for the latest updates. Also go to impulseweather.com to catch your forecasts. Also, Impulse Weather's merch. Y'all can check out our merch. It's on the website as well. All right, Justin, a new flash flood warning has been issued for Bexar County and Guadalupe counties, including San Antonio, until 2 this afternoon. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain has fallen. We're expecting at least another 2 to 3 inches to fall in this area. Wow, Mother Nature really does not want me to leave. So again, that is what we are watching right now. All right, now I will be back. Alright, we are live. Good morning, everybody. Chief Forecaster David here in the Impulse Weather Center. I went on my golf cart for a few minutes to enjoy what the beautiful weather feels like, because in the behind the scenes, when I'm not live, I'm usually like having fun outside, and it's hot. And today, it's beautiful weather, and I'm actually doing the weather today. So I was soaking up the niceness of outsideness for just a few minutes, so that's why we are coming on now. Also, I want to point this out. I have a new YouTube short video. I just posted it. If y'all go to my YouTube short, you can watch it. I'm going to let y'all watch it yourself, actually, on stream. I'm going to pull it up. So y'all get to watch a video real quick, because I need to upload this on every platform. So hold on. Yeah, y'all can tell I'm busy this morning. Alright, so that should be uploading. Alright, so here is the video, real quick. All right, good morning, everybody. Chief Forecaster David here with your forecast update. After tracking a confirmed tornado this morning in San Antonio, several areas with damage, including Six Flags. We're watching the latest with what happens in the next few hours. If there's any injuries or fatalities, hopefully there's not, but we'll have the latest if anything happens on our website at impulseweather.com. We are tracking major flooding this morning across sections of the hill country, over 20 inches of rain, if not 25 inches of rain across the Uvalde area, as rain is continuing to fall, at least for another 48 hours or so anticipated. And the rain chances will continue going into our Thursday evening. That's how long our flood watch will last for. But for today into tomorrow, rain chances will still hold on across the area. So if you're out here in the hill country, rain chances will continue for most of today. We'll get a break in the evening, and then rain chances start to become more widespread in the late evening. It's the overnight hours for our Wednesday, and rain chances will carry on into Thursday as well. So we're watching an active weather pattern continuing to shape up across our area. And since we had a tornado on the ground this morning in San Antonio, we might have another possibility of seeing another tornado for some areas today. So stay weather aware. We'll be live all day long, just like how we were live all night last night and all day live the other day. We'll be live for you until this weather threat is over on Impulse Weather. You can check my forecast and much more on impulseweather.com for the very latest. We will have your forecasts live and your live coverage also live on YouTube. Alright, so that's my brand new video that y'all saw exclusively live here on the YouTube channel. A new update, they have updated the flash flood warning. I told you guys that they would extend the flash flood warning like a few minutes ago. I told you guys I wouldn't be surprised if they extend the flash flood warning to be longer, and this is exactly what they did. They also updated the rainfall totals, say 1 to 3 inches of rain. Also new into the Impulse Weather Center, we have a new flash flood warning for Mason County now. 2 to 4 inches of rain has fallen, but 2 to 3 inches of rain has fallen since yesterday. We're expecting at least another 2 to 4 inches of rain to fall into Mason County. So that's a new update that we are getting. I'm trying to post my new video on social media. I just posted it on YouTube Shorts, so now it's posting on TikTok. Next, I need to post it on Instagram next. So give me 1 second, guys. I'm trying to post some stuff real quick, because some people don't watch YouTube. Some people rather watch like my shorts I do. So I'm trying to do that. So I'm trying to get that uploaded. All right, in about 30 minutes, everybody, we will have a new stream. moved over. All right. Let's see. Hope everybody's having a good day today. It's Wednesday. At least we're halfway through the week. It's hump day. All right, so I'm gonna fix the stream real quick. Hold on, I'm gonna do something real quick. 1 second. So there's a lot of things I need to do real quick. Hold on, everyone. Oh, okay, he already did it for me. Okay, so shout out to him for doing that. Your channel. Let's go here. Here. Hold on, everyone. Why is it not letting me pause? There we go. Paused. Welcome. I know, guys. Sorry, I'm trying to get stuff uploaded. All right, we have it uploaded on TikTok of my new video. Now I need to post it on Instagram. All right, video is uploading. Oh, you gotta love it when you have to do multiple things at once. Usually I post out one YouTube short. When it comes to like a big event like this, usually I post one video during the day, and then I won't post anymore after that. So again, I told you guys, my morning schedule is all over the place. I haven't even had time to do anything I want. I mean, I have now, and I wish I could done it longer, but at least I did it, you know. So we're gonna be here. Here in Central Texas, we have an update. 210 Old Kerr Road, passable but rising at a creek. The low water crossing on the 280 block of Reith Road, rising road 670 block, Doss Spring Creek. We all have water reported on the creeks right now. So we're getting reports in Kerr County and Gillespie County. The creeks are flowing into the low water crossings, and they are rising to almost making it where it is impassable to drive. That is the new update that we just got. All right, so talk about today. We'll talk about today's weather forecast here in just a second that everybody needs to know. I'll let you guys know right now. All right, so here's what we got. So we have a long day of storms and flooding ahead of us today. Yes, we know it's happening now. It's going to get worse. Eventually, this will wind down later this afternoon into this evening. But this is not going to be the end of our flooding concerns. Not at all. they will redevelop tonight into Thursday morning with significant impacts once again. It feels like deja vu, honestly, because we just went through this yesterday as well. But yet, with another round of storms looking likely through tomorrow morning, in addition to what we have already fallen, flash flooding could be more severe and impactful to some of our rivers. The main rivers that we need to be watching is the Llano River, which is already passing some floodwater downstream, the Sandy Creek, the Pernanas River, and the Guadalupe River. None of these rivers are in flood stage as of right now, as of 9 in the morning or 9:40 in the morning, but they will be most prone to flooding in the next 24 hours. So, how much water, how high will the rivers be? There's absolutely no way of knowing until the storms are moving through, and we'll see how much rain is falling on the respective watersheds of these rivers. So the vigilance is key, like for real in this forecast. If any of these rivers, except for the Guadalupe River, or excuse me, if any of these rivers, except for the Guadalupe flood, we will then we'll have conversations about potential floodgate operations on the Highland Lakes, with Lake Travis eventually storing all of it. Still a very fluid forecast, and still do not let your guard down. So that's pretty much a sum of everything that we have for today. So that's pretty much your forecast for today. We're expecting flooding. It's going to continue. It's not going to let up anytime soon. The rain chances are going to carry into the later parts of the afternoon, into the evening hours. So again, it's going to be a busy one next several hours. So now I'm trying to upload my video on social media real quick. See, I'm trying to get my socials posted right now. I think I need to post on Twitter next, and then I think I'm done. And then we'll transition from this live stream to a whole new live stream. But I need to make a prompt that we're going live. But yeah, what a busy morning today already. What a busy morning. And I just want to say thank you to everybody that's been watching the live stream. Y'all are amazing. I appreciate every single one of you guys that's tuning in. For real, thank you guys for watching. Again, a very busy morning. I accidentally posted the same thing on my Facebook story twice, so I need to delete that. 1 second, guys. I accidentally posted something twice. Oh wait, maybe I didn't. Did I? I don't know. Hopefully not. Let's see. Let me. Just a second. I can't. A second. I hope I didn't post something twice. Did I? I think I'm okay. Hopefully I am. Hopefully I didn't accidentally push it twice. All right. I think that's all my platforms. I have too many platforms that I stream. I have so there's so many. Oh wait, I need to Twitter. Sorry, Twitter next. But yeah, this flood threat will continue into much of this morning. It actually looks like we have a new area of storms, like a really heavy band of storms, getting going in southern Burnett County and portions of Williamson County. That's interesting. you guys are enjoying today's coverage, feel free to leave a like on the stream, so we can get the stream out as far as possible so more people can see that we're live. And also, if you want to see more coverage like this in the future, consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. All right. All right. I have posted on every platform now, so I am good, I think. Yeah, we should be good now. All right. Let me make sure I got no notifications. All right. All right, so here in a minute, we're going to transition from this live stream to a whole new live stream, guys. It's going to be in about 5 minutes, so get ready. Okay, so next thing I need to do is I need to let people know that we're going from this live stream to a whole new live stream. There's always something. There's always something. But once we get on that new live stream, we will focus on the weather more like crazy, so get ready. I just got back home, so I'm like waking myself up. All right, hold on, guys. And if y'all want to wait in here, like the waiting room or whatever, I guess we can call it. I guess we call this the waiting room until we go to my new stream. And if y'all want to wait in the new stream right now, I'll post the new stream link in the chat, so y'all can wait in there if you want to. All right. So that is set up now. So now I just need to create that we are live on YouTube. All right. We are about to transition from this live stream to our new stream. Be any tornado watches today? Did your computer break again? Did you waste your website? No, my website should be working fine now. And no tornado watches expected as of right now. However, we are dealing with a lot of flooding across the area, which we'll lock in on covering here in just a minute. Man, it looks like a big wave of heavy rain is about to come into where I live. So this could knock out power potentially, maybe even internet. Let's see, is the power going to go out? Let's see, power outage tracker. Let's take a look at the power outages. If there's power outages, if there is, gulp. Oh, okay, so far there's none. But every time it rains, it's always my house where there's no power. Nobody else. Oh, it's always my house. So we'll have to see what happens. Did you file a lease website? No, I custom made the website. Alright, I'm gonna make a video on my phone that we are live. Y'all are gonna get behind the scenes, I guess. Alright. Actually, I should, you know what? I'm gonna make a video outside, I think. Wait, can I see the storm clouds outside? Oh yeah, you can see the sky getting darker by the minute. It's alright, I'll just film in here. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Good morning, everybody. I'm Chief Forecaster David Alford here in the Impulse Weather Center. We are tracking severe weather producing some flooding across the area. We've already seen some big-time flooding across the region. We're going to be live on YouTube for the next several hours tracking these powerful storms. Tap that link down below if you have the option to, and if you don't, search up Impulse Weather on YouTube or go to impulseweather.com to catch the live stream. All right. Well, welcome to behind the scenes. In the video I filmed there, it's usually from like my YouTube, not YouTube Shorts. It's usually for like my story, so like Instagram story, Facebook story, Snapchat story, stuff like that. I don't like post it as a post. So what I post on my story, it goes away in 24 hours.